Streamcafemusic here. I'm going to be doing another daily drawing stream. Tis but time to draw, so let's get to it, I guess. Well, let's talk about it a little bit quickly. So, current goal still remains the same as yesterday, is just to continue drawing some heads. I know I should focus a little bit on the quality, but I think the quality is becoming a bit more consistent. For now, I want to try to worry more about consistency than quality, so that I can, what is it again? Yeah, more so on consistency than quality. Or quantity over quality. Sorry, that's what I meant. So that I could just practice drawing heads. Once I get used to drawing heads, I think I'm starting to get used to it a little bit more, but once I draw, let's say, 100 heads successfully, then I will worry a little bit more about quality as things go on. But for now, I think I'm just going to worry about my model not bugging the heck out. Okay. Well, not much I can do about that. Anyways. Right now, I just want to try to work on quantity over quality, so just pumping out as many head drawings as possible until I reach around 100 or so, until I'm comfortable enough with it. And then I will go into a little bit more in-depth study on how to draw the head and make it a little bit more cuter. And then once I feel like I got a decent grasp on drawing the heads, I can successfully do a certain type of quality or a certain type of style to the head that I like. I will probably move on to drawing the torso or the full body for a little bit, and then probably add some like little fan art drawing stream a little bit later on, since I do need to know how to apply what I've been practicing right now later on. So for now, I'm just going to for now I'm just going to continue with the head drawings. So day 5. Oh, we're on day 5. Okay, good. This is just to help me keep track of what I'm doing and what I haven't done. So let's quickly go over the goals for today. Let's see. Yesterday I did the 20-ish head drawings. I did not draft that, so I did not do that. Let me... No, okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's see. Day 5. Day 5. What's today's dates? It's always good to know today's dates. 12-6. Goal. Let's add an extra. Wait, how many heads did I say I wanted to draw? 20-ish, 10 minutes. Oh, 20-ish head drawings. No, I did 9 head drawings yesterday. Okay. So let's make this a bit more reasonable. Let's say do as many 15-minute head drawings possible. Head drawings. Do 1 full body sketch or drawing, because I have to practice drawing the full body, or else I will get a little bit rusty when it comes to drawing all that. Oh, that's already a little bit of a messed up proportion, but I do have to practice drawing this a little bit more until it becomes consistent. Gotta do some more time drawings. Maybe timed gesture drawings. Gesture drawings. There we go. So yeah, maybe some time gesture drawings later on. Give me a quick second. Gotta blow my nose. For a second I thought I tossed my hand glove in the trash can. Good thing I did not. Let's see. Okay, so yep, that's all the goals I want to do for today. So let's get right into a warm-up. Yesterday's warm-up was just drawing some shapes. That took a solid 20 minutes. So let's try to do a few more line practices and then go straight into drawing the heads. But always gotta warm up a little bit. Just a little warm up. Let's do it this way. I wanted to start with the straight lines across for the quick warm up. Just to keep getting accustomed and trying to understand everything little by little. Well, not understand, but just get used to drawing straight lines, how to draw a bit nicer lines as I go along. But yeah, we'll have to see how things go. We'll just continue. The yap-a-thon? I have no clue what to yap about. But, oh well. A random topic could be what I ate for breakfast, which was just a egg muffin I made last night. I gotta say, pre-planning meals is a good save of time, since just having the egg muffin just made last night was pretty good, pretty solid. Wish I had some hot sauce. Probably have to buy hot sauce later to add with the egg muffin, because it's a little bit plain. I feel like just having ketchup on an egg muffin isn't really too good. Would want to add a little hot sauce to give it a little bit more kick, but it'll be what it'll be until I can get that. Though I wonder what else I could put inside of an egg muffin to make it a little bit tastier. Because currently the one that I have is just, what do you call it? Red peppers and onions. Red onions, peppers, and bacon in my egg muffin, so probably will have to probably will have to get some other vegetables tossed in. I've seen some like spinach and stuff could go good in egg muffins, which would be, well, I've had that a little bit before, almost like, it's not like quiche. But egg muffin with spinach, cheese. I wonder what cheese could work. I'll have to mess around with different cheese types that could work with an egg muffin and see what tastes better. Meal prepping the day before or a few days before saves a lot of time for when it comes down to eating breakfast. Since for when I do these art streams, I'm just waking up, grabbing something quick to eat, and then just hopping in and doing the drawing streams. Granted, my main reason for trying to do this is just to try to build some consistency in my drawing schedule, because I've always been meaning to, spend a good chunk of the day a good chunk of the day just practicing drawing. So just spending like 3 or 4 hours on stream drawing and practicing some drawings or working on my skills while just chatting helps me stay focused a little bit rather than just willy-nilly drawing at random points of time and just either forgetting about it, procrastinating, playing Genshin, Wuthering Waves, or Zenless instead of drawing, or just reading random mangas or manhwas from random scanslation sites so that I could build somewhat of a consistent schedule around this. So hopefully I can stick to it. The number one pain this is getting used to waking up early again. I don't know how I used to wake up so early, or how other people could wake up so early. Well, I remember how, it's just I'm not used to waking up so early anymore. I remember back in like high school, I used to just try, I didn't used to try, but I used to just wake up at like 4:30 to 4 a.m. in the morning and just be ready for school, and also just see what was new on like CW or something, to watch The Flash or something. Back when The Flash was good, the CW Flash TV show was good. It went a little bit downhill later on in the latter seasons, sadly, and I don't think I've watched the latter seasons of The Flash. I think I've only watched like the first one or two, and then The Arrow was also pretty good when it came out. I remember like every morning waking up, watching The Flash on my iPad or something, and then going to school and talking to friends like, yo, you see The Flash? New Flash episode? That shit was sick. And stuff like that. The Flash zoomed in, saved the day, really well, decently CGI'd, animated this first season. Plot was going good. Everyone was hype. Same thing with The Arrow and everything else. I remember another thing back in high school. Used to just gather around one of my friends who just somehow had service and stuff, and we would just watch like Reddit WTF clips or posts. Like it was just like a morning routine for all of us. Just like, okay, get to school, find that one friend who had service, and just watch a bunch of Reddit WTF clips throughout the morning, or play some core Clash Royale. Or no, that's just CR. Clash Royale. But then some of them would play Clash of Clans. I don't think I ever got into Clash of Clans, especially since it's like a big time sink, or not big time sink, but just takes a while to build your castle or whatever up, and I don't think I've really wanted to do that for Clash of Clans. Though I've seen a lot of friends who try to do like the biggest town hall or something in Clash of Clans in the morning doing raids. Never understood what the heck was going on in that game, but I did understand a wee bit, but still not too much know everything going on in that game. I do miss Clash Royale though. It was a fun game to just play in the morning with friends before class started. Just hop on, do duos or something. And then what? Yeah, just hop on, get to school, hit up your friends, find an empty classroom, or just stand in the hallway or in the main assembly hall and just play some Clash Royale with some friends, chat in the morning, wait for the school bell to ring, and just do like some duos or stuff. I forgot what build I went for Clash Royale. I think I went like the Summoner's route with a bunch of the Goblin barrels and Skeleton graveyards. I tried to overwhelm enemies with summons, but then that's always foiled by the fact that they can easily be taken down by a well-timed fireball or arrows or a big old fat log, little spiked log. So that would always ruin my team composition in Clash Royale. But still, it was a fun game. Another fun thing that we used to do back in high school was what do you call it? I forgot. There's that shuttlecock. It's like a little disc thingy with feathers attached to the end of it. Feathers. Or whatever this is called. I think it's shuttlecock or something. And you would just toss it up and kick it around. And just see how long you keep it up in the air while kicking it. So that used to be another game I played in the morning at school. I remember one of the teachers was pretty chill with it too. He would let us into his classroom, and then we would just move the desks to the side of the classroom, and then just get in there with me and a few of my friends, and the teacher would join sometimes, and we would just kick the shuttlecock around and just do a little exercise and playing in the morning. That was always fun to see, especially since the teacher was so nice to us and let us do something like that. So yeah, I wonder where it went. I wasn't really ever that good with that. Let me double check. Am I thinking of the right thing? Is shuttlecock the right thing? No, that's it's not that. So shuttlecock is what you use for badminton. It's like a tie game, mainly tie kicking game with shuttlecock. Jianzi. Yeah, Jianzi. Yeah, so yeah, it's Jianzi or featherball. Featherball or feather kick, whatever you like to call it. I used to do some of that with friends in the morning. But miss those days of just waking up at 4 AM and watching the CW or some random TV show on my iPad. I was an iPad kid back in the day. Gosh damn it, I was an iPad kid before the iPad Kids thing came out. Never really had a chance to watch TV in the morning, so I just had to stick to the iPad. I'd rather just read manga in the morning or just grind out my homework in the morning before school starts, because sometimes you just procrastinate with homework and it never gets done until, you know, the day of, the morning of, or the class before. I remember sometimes I would get so distracted doing homework that I would just do it in like club before class started, because in the morning we had a little time for clubs to gather, mainly AV club, not JAV, but audio-visual clubs, or the news club from my school, where we would just go to a small room, set up some cameras and stuff, and record a short little, or stream a little news for the school, like what's gonna be on lunch today, anything that happened, if we won any football game, what's the weather gonna be like, this and that, when certain testing is coming. I forgot the whole thing of what we did back at the news club back in high school. I think I have a few videos saved on one of my flash drives, which I'll have to check out. But I remember I never was the one who was on screen. I was always the guy in the background working either the cameras or the green screen, or, you know, switching between the camera pans. I liked doing that technical stuff. Or I was the sound guy, switching off the soundboard, muting, unmuting, raising volume and gains. I hope my volume and gain on this is relatively all right, but we'll have to see. Let's just continue drawing some circles. But uh-oh, that's not good. There we go. I just gotta get used to it. I don't know what else I can practice. Well, no, I just need to practice drawing heads. I'll probably have to look up references for heads for side drawings, side head view, because I can never get that right. If it's like something like this, I see some people do something like this for the side of the head, and then like the eye would be something like this, and you'd have the hair around here, but that's not as clean as I'd want it to look. Probably something like this for the side of the head, which is something like here, then something like this, I think, is how some people would draw the side of the head-ish, and then you'd have a little bit round off. And then this would still continue going this way because you still need the back of the head. But then the ear would be right here. I still feel like that's wrong. I'll have to look at some reference photos on how to draw that. I don't think I have the proper reference photos to practice drawing that. I'll have to see. But yeah, let's just finish this warm-up real quickly. I think I'm taking a little bit too long on this warm-up. I'm just trying to get used to drawing circles, lines, and then what comes next is practice drawing some, what do you call it? Shapes in 3D. And then once I finish that, I'll move on to the head drawings. Just waking up my arm and my body, getting used to drawing so that my first head drawing of the day won't turn shite. Well, it's probably going to be shite no matter what. My first head drawings always turns out a little bit shite, so it will be the luck of the draw. Just like how that one video I watched of P-Cats, drawing is like a gacha game, and the more you draw, the higher chances you have of drawing S rank drawing, and the less you draw, you might just be pulling all the shitty drawings before you could make a decently good drawing. Because in the beginning, sometimes your consistency and quality of the drawings will turn out to be subpar, especially mine came out relatively subpar in the first few years, but as you keep practicing, it will get better and better. I remember thinking like, I need to practice more, I haven't practiced drawing enough, and then I realized I've been drawing since a little bit, I've been drawing on and off since high school, which is like what's, I would say not middle school, well, I even drew a little bit in middle school, but I'd say like when I actually started learning how to draw, it probably was in like sophomore, junior year of high school, which is like 8 years ago, and I'm still in semi-average. Why is an eyelash falling into my eye? I'm sorry. My eye is just very irritated right now. Okay, that is a bunch of circles for the warm-ups. Let's move on to just quickly drawing a shape. As I was saying, let's set the timer to 10 minutes for the shape drawing. I draw that before, I drew that before. Let's see, let me find a good drawing that I can. Okay, I'll try this one. Okay. So, as I was saying, what the heck was I talking about? Oh lord. That's the problem. Once I get distracted, I can easily forget whatever I was talking about and get sidetracked. Okay. Let's just quickly focus on drawing this. Oh, consistency in drawing. I remember that I've been drawing for like the past 8 years, but it's been on and off, and never like a full study on how to draw. Just mainly just random things of like, oh, I just want to draw this anime character, or oh, I want to draw something like that, and then never like fully taking time to study how to draw until like a few years ago, where I just started doing figure drawing, or what do you call it? Gesture drawing, actually. I'll just use gesture drawings. When I drew gesture drawings and stuff like that, got a little better, but I probably should practice a bit more on what do you call, anatomy, and how to simplify the anatomy into basic shapes so that I can get a better understanding on how everything would or is supposed to look. I feel like I need to draw this at an angle to make this look relatively decent. I think this is good. Okay. Let's bring you down. Okay, I think that's solid for now. Rotating, just practicing drawing some shapes right now. Let's see, cubes, cube. This one is a square. You can see that it's not a square but a rectangle. So you can see a little bit at the top, and you can see a little bit of the side. So it goes something like this. Well, I guess what happens to Die Hard, just drawing at a slight angle, and then I could draw relatively straight. I say relatively because it's not fully straight, I don't think. As long as I have a baseline to use. I think this is another sphere on top of the same size as the other one. Okay, this could gently erase here. Yosh, I think that's good. Next would be a cube, which you can see a little of the bottom, but this one would come out like this, or the cylinder, but you got a cube right in the center, like right here, blocking it off a little bit. Okay, right there. Hello, I think that's good. Hello. Are you not? No, you're not working properly. Let's see. Here we go. That's what I want. What song was that? Oh, shit, I forgot what song I was thinking of that used hello a lot. Oh well, I'll remember that later. Up to zoomed in. Then this would have like a little bit marking here to replicate the shadows. And then another one right here to replicate the shadows. And then a little bit under here for more shadows. And then you'd have a little bit of a gap here. Something with a little bit more harsher edge. Then you do another cylinder. This one's looking like this. This is actually going up a little bit rather than down. So I think something more like this for this cube. Okay. I wonder what else I can draw. What I can do fan art of later. I might try to draw some of the Zenless idols a bit more. I do love drawing Utane, the robot girl from Zenless. I tried drawing all 3 of the idol girls yesterday, being Chiatsu, Rokudo, and Utane. Chinatsu being the, I think, white-haired one with the backpack, Rokudo being the girl with the warhammers, or whatever they're called. Her being, a little bit more difficult to draw. I don't know why drawing the 2 twin tails or pigtails on Rokudo was harder than drawing Utane. Also, I found it a little bit awkward drawing Chinatsu's hair, but then when I just drew Utane, it slightly clicked. Also, because I just like the little mechanical parts on her, since she is a robot, but I do like drawing her human form rather than her robot form. Though I haven't tried drawing her robot form, though it looks a little bit complex if I do say so myself. That even I don't want to try to attempt that just yet. Maybe later, but not as of right now do I want to attempt such a thing. Let's just use a little shadow here, then very much shadow over here to signify that this is indeed a cylinder. Slightly, I don't know. And then we got our tower of shapes. I think that's decent enough. This is a little too close when it comes out right here. So I would say this is actually more so like this. With how it comes out, you can see a little bit of a darker shading right here. But that's all. The light is coming from this side. Well, a blue light's coming from this side, so this side's technically in shadow. So I'm just gonna do something like this, this, this. This here, I could do something like this, like right there. I could do something like that, and then like this. I think that could work, so let's just wand up. Shift, shift. Oh, Control Z, shift, shift. Let's include this. Okay. Let's increase the size of this. And let's just fill this in. Okay, now let's W this, oh, this, and this. I'm gonna make this a little bit darker. And I think this, oh, this, and this could use a little blending. No, just mainly the cylinders, and then a slight erase right here would work. I think something like that can work. Then just gotta blend it a little bit to make it a little nicer and not too sharp, since cylinders should have a nice, or for me, I tend to like to make it a little nice and blended like that. Maybe. I think that's decent enough. Let's blend this a little bit right here, so the shadows could just merge together in a slightly cohesive way. And there's the big tower. Okay, that looks like a marshmallow. I'm hungry, but not too hungry. Okay, time to do actual head drawings and see how things can go from here, I guess. We'll have to see. Let me quickly find head poses of things to draw. We can move on from here. Let's see. Let's see. Let me quickly do that. I just want to check this out real quickly. Aha, okay. I see. Oh, that's a little weird. That's a little awkward. Okay, so let's look for head drawings, head references. Currently, what I want to do is continue drawing more of Yutane, because I do like. Oh, did I blur that by accident? Hopefully, I didn't. Because I like how her hair is formed, especially with this little puff here, which I'm using reference from right here. Oh, that's Shinatsu. Right here's this character sheet, which was leaked or posted on Zenless. So I just want to draw more of Yutane, because I do like the four little, I don't know if those are pigtails or ponytails. Shinatsu's alright, but I don't know how to draw her hair a little bit smoothly. So I'm just going to stick to Yutane right here in the corner. So let's make this a little larger. Now I'm just gonna look for, oh, let's get that out of there. Okay, so let's look for pose references, and I'll continue. Give me a quick second, I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, I am... Oh, come on, model. What are you doing? You're not reading? There we go, I think that's good. Okay. Blank canvas. Okay, let me quickly find my face and expressions folder. Over here. Let's make this 900 seconds. Let's zoom in a little bit. Do I want to try 5-minute head drawings again? Maybe later. Maybe later. Oh. Well, no time better than the present to practice drawing that then. That is a side view, which I do not understand how to draw side views. Okay. Oh, no, that's more so like right here. And you have like a whole area right here. And then something like this. A little lower. Here. And then something like this. This is more so like this. Like this. This is how the eye is slightly shaped. When looking from a side view, I think. And you just have this huge chunk of like space that I don't know what to do with, and then you just have like the mouth right here for a side of the head. Let me quickly look for a cancel. Pause. The side head, I don't understand how to do that. Anime side profile reference. Reference, please. Reference. I need to slightly understand how. Model is back to normal. Okay. Do I want to do a full side or a slightly side profile? I'll do a full side profile and see how things go. Okay. Let's see. So the center line has to be. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I think I have a decent reference to pull from for that. Let's see here. Okay. Let's redo this whole face. Okay, let's try just doing a full side profile, which would be right here. The middle head should be like right here. And then center line following the head. Going down should be something like this. But then this comes down at a diagonal. Once the center line is found, which would be like right here. And then you realize that this isn't exactly center. And that this is a little bit messed up. Oh well. Let's bring this a little bit here. Let's bring this down just to like right there, I think. Should be good. And I could bring the center line right here. And then that's going to be the eye. And this is going to pop out for a little bit. And then pop down like this. This is going to pop right here, I think. The chin should go up and the neck should go here. The ear is like right here. And the eye is more so like this. So then that means the nose should be a little bit lower, I think. Would make sense. Make the ear, the nose a little bit lower. So I think like right here, bring this down. And you could do the lips a little bit like down here. And then something like that. But this, even if it's a little slanted, could use a sharper slant because it's trying to follow this line. So let's just make this a little bit more slanted right here. Let's protrude this out a little bit more, maybe. Something. Oh no, I don't like how that looks. Something like this to the mouth. Ah, screw it. I gotta incorporate one shitty head drawing, and this is going to be the shitty head drawing to start us off. Okay. Let's see here. How do you draw her eyes? She has either the round or the flat. You could use the big round. I'll use the big round right there as reference. So that's something more so like this. Oh. Oh, I accidentally changed my color. Okay, that should work. No, that's a bit too bright. Too bright for my eyes. I think that should work. We're good. Okay. So continuing on, gotta draw some of her eye right here. Something like this. And then something right here. Like that. And then as soon as that comes in, you have the nose bridge come out. Wrap a little under the eye, but not too much. I think keep a safe distance from the eye. The eye doesn't need to be too close to the front. No, it's following a diagonal down. I cannot forget that. Can I just do something like this? Maybe. This curves outwards and then inwards a little bit. Then this curves up a little bit for the mouth. Let's just see how the hair would look. The hair would come out to something like this. And then hair would be something like this. A little hair coming here. This would go like that. Okay, no, I'm not doing side profile. I just realized, nope, side profile is not good. Don't quit now, never give up. I'm giving up on that. Let's see, how's this face? Moving on to the next face then. That face was a dud. I feel like this is too small and this is too chubby. No, that's too small, that's way too chubby. It's not elongated enough. Let's say maybe like right here instead. And then the bottom half would end like right there. So something like this instead. You can tell this is a little bit larger than the other side. I don't know if this is symmetrical. I don't think it is. Let's flip it to find out. No, this side is a little bit larger. Oh, nope. There we go. If I just skewed it in just a little bit, like right there, I think that should be good. And then I just have to cut and trim a little bit out. Ish. I think something like this could work. Okay. How's the face? The face is like a just shriveled, just something like that. Okay. It's a straight face, okay. Let's see if I could get this down properly. That's a little bit larger than the other side, I think. Oh well. I think this is just a little teeny bit higher. Let's bring it down a little bit. I think that's good. The eye comes down a little bit. So something like this. This one needs to be raised just a tiny bit more. It's right here. Let's go with a relatively flat here. Add a little wing to that. Just like to add that tiny little pizzazz down here. I don't know. A little stylistic choice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I don't know why sometimes when I try and undo and I move the stuff, it doesn't just move, or whenever I try to undo and then just draw, it moves the entire canvas, as in like picks up whatever layer it wants and just drags it around, and then I have to readjust it as I go along, and that is not straight. That's not straight. That is a wee bit crooked. Straighten it out. Just a tiny bit. Is that straight? Yep, that's as straight as it's gonna get. Okay. Just draw a nose right here. And a little frown. Okay. Yutane has hair like this. And then her hair could be simplified to that. Something like this. And then the other hair could come down like that. Okay. And then the next portion of her hair Let's see, is there a front view of her? No, there's no front view, so I'm gonna have to wing this as I go along. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to wing it. Let's see. The hair will continue here. Here-ish. And then come up. Something like this. Comes down. Until it goes down again. Like that. And you have a big M for her side bangs to tie everything together. But then you have a little flare like Bibu's flap. And you got something like this, I think. Talking about Bibu and all that stuff. I remember watching, what is it, like Cece or... not Cece, Gigi, Shiori, Iofi, and Reine. I remember watching a clip of them take the, what type of uke, same, what type of uke or omega are you? And I'm like, what the hell is going on there? It seemed funny though, of all the different versions they got. Took a quiz myself. I think I got myself a clueless ook. I forgot what that means. I think it was like, you're clueless for most things, but you are there to have some fun for the most part. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here to have some fun for a short time, or should I have some fun for a short time, not a long time. Forgot how the phrase went. Oh my lord. I am real bad at remembering phrases. Gosh darn phrase. How do I draw her hair? How do I draw her hair here? I swear I'll get better at yapping about random topics. It'll just take a little bit of practice on finding out what to talk about. I probably should do a little bit more research on random little tidbits of information so I could just talk about it on stream. But yeah, things will come, things will go. Let's see, I don't think that's good. I think I could just bring this down a little bit more. Like right here should be good. Okay. And then let's do another little crooked thingy here. That should work. Let's do a little erasing. Okay, and I could erase the big old rough guide outline right here. That makes the drawing look a little messy. But it's not supposed to be clean anyways, it's supposed to be a quick sketch. Got 5 minutes left and I've been isolating too much on this one portion again. Okay. That's my bad again. Let's say the thing is like this. Because it looks like she has small little dots for eyebrows, so let me just color this in. I should not be focusing on that, I should be focusing on the overall picture of things. Okay. I don't know how to do a front view again like that. Okay. I'll probably have to look up a little bit more. Front views later to understand. But I think that should be a solid start to a solid beginning. Okay, erase this a little bit here. Next is the ear piece, which would go like right here. because that's one piece, and then this would have a little thing here. Have something like here, and then something like right there. This would be like that. And then there would be an antenna that would just stick straight up, like so. From her hair. I feel like this could work out like that a little bit. Then another one would be right here. So like this, another thingy here. And then same heights. Just bring it down a little bit smoother. I think that should be clear enough. And then another little thing here, and then another back there. She doesn't have, yeah, she doesn't have ribbons in her hair, so it's not too much of a problem. Next is her halos, which is in the form of stars here, which is another part of the Idol Girls in Zenless. I do really like the designs. I want to see a lot more art. I hope all the fan art that comes out for them later on looks pretty solid. Let me see how they draw it here. Okay, yeah, I could do something like that. The next could be something like, oh, like this, and like this. The next one could be like that, and bring it up. Okay, I could just go like that, and then something like this. Bring a little flare here, a little fire. Okay, I think that's good. That's pretty solid. 44 seconds left. Let's try to color in the hair. Because why not? Oh. Let's make this a little bit larger. By a little bit, I mean a lot larger. And just color it all in. Oops. Okay, and then let's do this part. Pause quickly the timer as I'm trying to finish this one. I forgot one portion, which is right there. Okay, now that should work. Okay, and let's go back to the pen. And a little streak here. And tiny streaks here. And another tiny streak here. Because there should be a slight green glow in her hair as shown here. Unless, oh, that might just be highlights. That might just be highlights in the hair, not like part of the design, so I guess I could leave that out. Okay, I'll leave that out for now, because that just might be part of a highlight and not actually, not a highlight in her hair, but like lighting fixture, probably, and not actually, she has green highlights in her hair going here. It'd be cool to see her have green highlights in her hair, but I think that should be good for our first drawing of the day. 15 minutes. I'm just trying to keep record of time for everything. Oh, that's actually like 17, 16. I don't need to get too specific, but I just want to keep track of how long it took me to draw things to a relatively solid degree. Gotta get used to drawing her a bit more. I'll probably do a whole row of Yutane, move on to a different character here. Maybe, I don't think I can fit a third character down here. I think I can only fit 2 per, so I could just not have you up at the very tippy top, so I could just put you here. Okay. Let's move on to the second head drawing, which would be right here. This is going to be a glancing to the side. I'm gonna draw her with the puff cheek. Let's see, can I draw a perfect circle? Nope. There we go. Let's see. Dun dun dun. Maybe that. Let's just bring this down. Oh well. That's a little too high now, isn't it? Bring that here. Bring that down, so the bottom line should be like right here instead. So let's draw the shield. Something like this, I think, should work. I really hope that the idol girls for Zenless come out to be good characters. From what I heard from leaks and rumors, Yutane might be a DPS, Ether DPS. The robot girl might be an Ether DPS. So, hoping she's Ether DPS so I can have some Ether coverage. And I won't need to worry. I don't know if I want to pull for Miyabi though when she comes out next patch. It's like, what, 15-14 days away? Pretty much like a lot of people playing Zenless are probably going to be gunning for Miyabi, aren't they? But I don't know if Miyabi might be worth it for Zenless, but I don't know. I don't actually know if I do want her or not, because I want to save up a lot of it for what do you call it, for the idol girls, but then it might take a little longer for them to come out. But it'd still be, I think, good to have, because I also want to get their signature weapon to see if it works well and use them as a solid team to run in Shiyu defense in opposition to my Jane Doe team, because Jane Doe is mainly my #1 DPS, and running on the other team is just like, what, Piper and Lucy, maybe Bernice, which is there but not really helpful. I wish I had another solid DPS in Zenless, but don't really have too much on DPSs right now. I got Anton C6, but I really don't want to build Anton. I want to go for a waifu over meta or stuff like that, but sometimes waifu is meta, so I'm glad for that, but sometimes it's not, and it takes a while to build the proper team in these gacha games for clearing the endgame. But clearing the endgame in Zenless is a lot easier than Genshin right now, in my opinion, because I could easily clear C7. I could clear Shiyu defense, what do you call it, 7 a lot easier than I could clear Genshin Impact's What is that? Genshin Impact's little chamber thingy. Challenger Trials. This eye is a little smaller than the other one. This is supposed to be a little bit larger because it's the one closer to the viewer. This is supposed to be the larger eye, not the smaller one. Okay, so then let's do a real big eye right here. Something like this. Oh, I could do some Nilu fan art, maybe. I'll look at Nilu's design and try to draw Nilu maybe in different hairstyles. No. Just try to draw Nilu, but then I don't know how to draw her horns. I'll have to learn how to draw her horns. Let's go down. Now I could pull up a few Nilu references and try to learn how to draw Nilu. I'm gonna learn how to draw Utane's eyes a little bit better. It's not following a similar style. I'm just going off what I think and what feels right to me. Which is something, but not really that good of a something that I want it to be. But yeah, hopefully the speculations of the idol girls are semi-true, with Utane being a solid, you know, ether damage DPS, so maybe I could skip Miyabi and go straight to Utane and the idol girls, and if they have a team-wide ult, even better, so that I could just use all of them together without worrying too much. But if not, then I'm going to be a little bit screwed, because I'm probably going to play the waiting game, the long con, and hope that they are pretty good or semi-decent, and hopefully I don't get screwed over by weird game mechanics or decisions. But I'm gonna pray that the idol girls come out to be wonderful characters that are playable and enjoyable. Let's see the M. I always find it weird to draw the bangs and side bangs with the M right there. Especially when I was doing like fan art of Crony. I found that a little bit awkward to draw. Let's see. Bam. That's good right there. Just like that. Just like that. And then one more here. Then I can just do something like this right here. Then continue the M. It's like right here ish, and then continue the M going up. Something like this maybe. And then I can erase this part. And then erase this part. And then erase all of this. Then this can come back here and form something like this. Six minutes left on this drawing? Okay, 6 minutes. Should be plenty of time. Just do little bubbles like that. And a little bubble right here. For her eyebrows. For her eyebrows, okay. Next is her little gear, I think. Oh, headphones. Or her antennas to hook up to the Wi-Fi charging battery. So this is the side you would see, mainly the top side, and then the middle side coming here. Let's see, how would that actually look? Something like this. I guess it's a cylinder coming out this way. Something like that. And then another thing right here. Bring this up a bit. Why are my eyes twitchy? Okay. This works big time. Nice. Big Time Rush. Oh gosh. Big Time Rush was such a good show back then. I used to listen to a lot of the songs. I want to listen to a lot of the songs again, but this is what it is. I don't even remember what happened in the show. All I remember is the little romance between Kendall and one of the girls. I forgot the whole plot of Big Time Rush and the romance scene and how that played out, and if that actually went anywhere productive. I don't think so though. Or maybe they did. Maybe they got together, maybe not. I'll have to maybe rewatch the show. I'm not gonna It was a decent show. We could give it just a quick gander, just for old time's sake, to see how it lives up. If it lives up to its time. Like I said yesterday, maybe want to rewatch like Toradora and stuff. I don't know if there's any other interesting animes out there. The new Love Live Sunshine coming out, maybe might watch that. The Fairy Tail episodes, might want to watch that with Gajiel and everyone else. I do want to see the ships sail. I know Gray and Julia are getting their ships sailing a little bit, taking their time, but it's sailing, So that's going to be very interesting to see. And I just want to see how much of that comes to fruition. No, that doesn't make sense for that to curve that way. Just have this just be a straight curve. No. That doesn't follow the flow too much. I think just something like this could work with the flow. And then something like this could work down here. Just a big chunk of gap right there. I don't know, maybe something like that. Doesn't look exactly how I want it to, but I'll just have to leave it as is for now. Boom and boom. Not as impactful or nice. Oh, alts please, I don't want that actually. I think that's all the hair. Oh, I'm missing this whole area. That's my bad. Control Z. Move all this up. Move this over here. Wand, select this area, and I think that area should do. And now let's just lightly color all of this in. Probably have to work on her face shape just a little bit more to see how things go. Okay, let's select here, 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 there, 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 here, and here. Okay, got 12 seconds left on the clock. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, there it goes. And here's another one. Face is a little pudgy, but I'll take it. That's another 15. And there we go. Okay. Let's see. Drink some water. This is what it is, mate. Okay, moving on. Let's restart the timer on this face and try this one. This one is a bit diagonal, but it is still a straight face, so just slightly tilted. Tired. It gets harder and harder to get out of bed every single day. For some reason. It's just, once you're in bed, you wake up. You don't really want to get out of bed sometimes. You just want to continue lying in bed. But, you know, you have to get up and get out of bed and start doing something. But sometimes you just lay in bed for a little too long that you accidentally fall back to sleep. That happens to me quite a few times. That almost happened to me this morning, where I just woke up to my alarm, turned off some of the future alarms or the later alarms, and almost just continued sleeping for a whole amount of time. Gotta get better at getting out of bed once the alarm hits, because I can stay awake once I get out of bed. I get a large boost of energy once I actually finish you know, brushing my teeth and washing my face. I become a slight morning person, but while I'm in bed, I'm just groggy, don't want to get up, don't want to get out, feel like I just want to close my eyes and continue sleeping. But once I get out of bed, brush my teeth, put on my headphones, and just listen to some music, jam out, do some weird little dances in the morning in the bathroom as I'm trying to get ready for the day, I slowly build energy for the day, and things become a lot easier for the day. So, probably going to have to do a bit more reasoning, not more reasoning, but work on my morning routine a little bit to help myself get out of bed a lot easier. I remember back in high school, the number one way for me to get out of bed was to have an alarm clock, and the alarm clock would ring. Well, it would be on my desk, so whenever it would ring, I would have to jump out of bed to manually turn it off. And when I'm out of bed and I've turned it off, I would make my way to the bathroom and, you know, use the bathroom and brush my teeth and wash my face a little bit, and then I would be awake for the rest of the day. But now, since I use my phone as an alarm, it's so easy to just hit the power button or snooze button and then just keep sleeping. I don't even have snooze on my alarms set properly, so if I turn off an alarm, that's it, the alarm's gone. And if I don't manage to wake up at the next alarm, I'm just screwed. And I'll just sleep in a little bit too long, much longer than I expected. It becomes a little weird in having to combat the drowsiness when waking up and finding a way to get out of bed without just keeping your eyes closed for too long that you accidentally fall back to sleep and sleep for an extra 2, 3, 4 hours than you actually planned. And when you had something you wanted to do during the day, gotta get better at all of that. Gotta get better at being a human being. I'll see how things go. But I have to see. How is this eye looking? Let's make a little crazy eye on her. Why not? A little bit of a crazy eye right here. I feel like that's a little bit too big. I feel like this could be a little bit closer to each other. I'm just making things up as I go. I think that should be alright. That should be all set. A little bit dots like that. Let's do the triangles. Just like doing the triangle eyelashes right there. And there we go. Something like that. The mouth should follow. Nice, rigid. I don't think the eye shape is following her eye design. I gotta study how eyes, because how you draw the eyes could also affect how the character looks, and if it looks proper or not, or if it looks how you intend it to be, or if it looks like what you're trying to draw, depending on how you draw the eyes. Sometimes the eye is the key to the soul, I think. I don't know. Oh, this. Oh, you don't need this to go all the way up. Oh, that's a little bit too big. Wintertime. The time of runny nose. Is it just me who just always gets consistent runny noses all the time? Really do not like winter just for that one reason, but I love winter for every other reason. I love the snow. I hate the snow for having to shovel it, but shoveling the snow is fun. I feel like shoveling the snow is fun sometimes. As much as I say I don't like it, it is sometimes a fun thing to do. A little fun exercise to get you out in the morning, out and about, and working. Though I will complain when I do it a little bit here and there. But that's just natural to complain about doing something like that for a little longer than you expected. But hey, exercise is exercise no matter how you get it. Even if it's just shoveling some snow and kicking it back. Let's see, I think I could draw her eyebrows like this. I wonder if I'm gonna get a lot of snow this year where I'm at. The past few years, I haven't been getting much snow. I remember like a while back, just got like a lot of snow. And everything was like, oh, so much snow, school's cancelled. And then just spend like a good chunk of the morning shoveling the snow, playing in the snow, just lying in the snow. One of my favorite things to do is just lie in the snow and just fall asleep. Well, not actually fall asleep, but just lie in the snow and close my eyes and relax. It's fun. Feeling the cold yet warmth of the jacket and the outside. It's a mixture of both. I don't know how to describe it, but it is a little bit fun to just lay there and just watch all the snowflakes fall and watch the world go by slow and steadily. Okay, how the heck am I gonna draw this portion of her face? So this goes here, this comes up like that, this goes here, and this comes here, and that goes like that, I guess. Okay, that works. I feel like the nose and mouth is a little bit off, but I'll have to mess around with that later. Probably not right now though, so I'll leave that as is. It's not exactly Utane, but again, just trying to slowly build up consistency. I will worry about consistency later. Right now it's just about quantity and speed and getting used to drawing some heads. Gotta get ahead of this a little bit here and there so that I don't lag behind, and so I could consistently keep improving and just keep on going. The grind never stops. Just gotta keep going. My number one fear is when the job search is successful and I actually get a job. That's my number one fear of when it comes down to like finding time to do stuff. Because once you have a job, that's going to be even bigger time sink. It's going to be a larger time sink than anything else, especially the work hours. Hopefully, whatever job I get won't ask me to do too much overtime. Is all I can ask for, because I do not want to do too much overtime. So I have more time to just practice drawing or do random streams for fun and see how that goes. I had a lot of fun yesterday though, when I streamed Genshin and a few people came in. It's always fun to see new people or talk to people. Granted, the thing I don't like is how I don't know what to say sometimes and I just rush past some stuff. So I'll have to get used to chatting and talking and find better ways to allow people to express their opinions in stream and stuff like that. But that comes with practice and a lot of over criticization of the self, which is a little bit too much for now. Let's see, this will come right here, I think. Got 3 minutes left on this drawing, okay. I don't think there'll be much for right now or today in this stream. Just nice regular chill thingy. Let's see, I think you could come up with a point right there. Oh my lord, my nose is just running so much. Well, we better go catch it. Hey dog, shouldn't be saying that type of stuff. That's just a joke. You can't handle keeping up with your nose. I think this could work if I just put this here like this. Bring this a bit lower maybe, and then something like this. Okay. I wonder which one out of the idol groups, which one out of the idol girls for Zenless is going to be the comedic relief. Which one's going to be the jokester? Which one's going to be the prankster? Which one's going to be, you know, telling the most jokes? Which one's going to be the wittiest? The wittiest of them all. It'll be interesting to see. It looks like from the references right now that Yutane, Robot Girl, might be the one getting teased a lot by the members rather than the one being teased. Feels like maybe Chinatsu could be the one who does a lot of the joking, but then she's flustered here, a little angry, so maybe... Oh yeah, no, I think Rokudo is the one who's like the silent type but also funny, who likes to tease the girls. So I think Rokudo might be a little bit of the bond that keeps them a little together, but also has the funny jokey jokes for the team to laugh about. I also just wonder who's going to be the leader, if it's going to be Robot Girl or someone else, or if some of the rumors are right that maybe Evelyn Yao might have ties, but I don't know if Evelyn Yao might have ties to them, or if she's just in the general sphere of things, but doesn't have too much ties to the girls. I'll have to find out as the story progresses. I can't wait though. Can't wait for the leaks to come out. Oh, and we find out a little bit more about them. And then see how they all play out. This could also come up here like that. And then like this. I can erase this a little bit right here. Pause that and let's quickly fill out her hair. Because I always just want to fill out the hair right now, so that I have a little bit of color, a little touch and go for this. Is there anything else I need to... oh, nope. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. A little bit here. I'm missing this portion right there. And this whole area right here. Okay, I think that should be good. Increase brush size. And that should be... Oh, I missed the top of her hair right there. There we go. I think that's good. Nice. Not the best. I don't think I have a consistent eye shape for her going right now. That'll come with time and a little bit more practice and effort. I wonder what games I should play later. I know of playing Genshin, Wuwa, Zenless. I did the Imaginarium Theater last night for Genshin. Somehow managed to make do with a plunge Nilu cope, but I didn't manage to get all the stars from that thing, but I think they give you a few extra stars so that you could make up for your losses, which is nice. I think that's how it works. I'll probably have to do a little bit more research. The one thing I found annoying about the Imaginarium Theater yesterday was the flying guy. I don't know how to reliably take him down and clear him. I'll probably have to look up a video or something on how to properly take care of him and what's the best way to confront him. Because him flying around launching fireballs at you or at me is just highly annoying. I couldn't take him down with Elan properly, and it would be nice to know exactly what would be the best way to get him out of the fire form and how you're able to just clear him in like a minute 30. But it'll be a little difficult. It'll be interesting to see and find out. This face pose is looking down a little bit. Let's try to find a different one that's a bit more dynamic. Let's see. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that face. Don't want to do that face. This face is looking down and up. I'll go with this one. Okay, this one should be good. Little surreal face, okay. I'll have to see. Her face is a bit more pudgy, as you can see here. Let's try to emulate that a bit more. As I'm drawing this one. Just a little bit more pudgy. A little bit more, I guess, spongeful. No, I don't think that's a good descriptor words. I gotta learn how to describe things a wee bit better. Or else things will just be a little bit off here and there. I think that's should be good. Okay. This is her looking up. Like a deadpan face. Let's see how I can do this better. Okay, this, the chin here, this here, this here. I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. I don't know, maybe I should post or just do some of this on YouTube instead of on Twitch, but I don't know. Right now, maybe just focus on drawing a little bit more so that I can get a little better. Sometimes the yapping while drawing distracts you, so best to sometimes just resort to silence when studying how to draw, but studying while drawing quietly is a lot different than having to actually commentate over something while being serious. Let's use this face as a quick ref. Okay, let's see here. We're going on to 12. Oh, no, I don't need to do that one. Go something like here and flatten it. Something like right here. I think that could work. Work. I don't know the song. I think that looks decent enough. Let's make this one a bit thick. And then have this like right there. This one could slightly push up and encroach upon it, but not too much. And then, oh, hello Peter. How are you doing today? Peter, but I am better. Oh, okay. Hello. Let's see. How can I do this a little bit better? Oh, I think this right here. Fall Guys emoji. You want the crown or something? Time to get that crown. Oh, it's been a while since I've played Fall Guys. Is the game still good? I'll have to see. Do I want to reinstall that and try the game out again? It's been way too long since I've played. I'll have to see. I'll just see one day. Maybe. I'll give Fall Guys another try. It's been a while. I've seen some ads on about Fall Guys. I remember watching, I think, was it Daniel Thrasher or someone else? Do an ad about Fall Guys and just create a whole rap about it. I don't know if it was Daniel Thrasher or someone else who created the Fall Guys rap ad. funny though. Let's see. Just put this a little bit more off here. I think there should be good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Gosh damn it. Okay. Ooh, weird, but I'll have to leave it as it is. What the heck is going on in chat? Okay, so I don't know who Escaping Murders is on, but that's not good. So I'm just going to... Are you human, Escaping Murders? I think that's a bot. I'm just gonna ban that right now. Cause you seem like you are not a person. And the bot's back. Elijah Aldridge. Okay, yeah, that is a bot. Okay. Ban time. Is Peter, but I am better, a bot, or are you human? The amount of times I've got bots here is a little bit insane, so I'm questioning everyone. You saw Elijah on a different stream? Elijah on a different stream? Because I feel like he's a bot since what do you call it? He asked me to draw Iris getting a haircut a few days ago, and he's just asking the same thing. Never responds to what I say, so I'm more inclined to think that that is a bot. Oh, he's just copy and pasting? What the heck? Okay, I'll unban him. My bad. How do I unban someone? Okay, how do I unban him then? That's my bad. Let's see. How do I unban people again? I probably just didn't talk properly or say things properly. Okay. Let me... How do I unban him? / unban... Elijah... What was his name again? How do I check who I banned? Gosh dang it. That's going to be a little awkward. Oh, okay then. That's good, but yeah. I'll just leave that as is. If I want to unban him later, I will. But, okay, because yeah. He just kept spamming the barber thing. I don't know where that came from. Is that just like a Reddit thing? Where people... You're a bot too? Then how are you responding to me? Bruh. What is with people? What's with all the bots? Let's see. How can you be a bot when you're responding? AI? Are you an actual AI? ChatGPT? Not ChatGPT. Program. I don't know how things are going. I'm just getting a little nerve-wracking here. Oh, where's my reference photo? Yeah. Probably should have just timed him out instead. A little bit too fast on the ban hammer. His face isn't as pudgy as I want to. Oh yeah, ChatGPT is an open source. I forgot about that. I could erase this a little bit, make this a bit cleaner. Her face is a bit more up there. It's been a while since I used ChatGPT. Is it still reliable? I know some friends used to write their essays with ChatGPT in college. Gratefully, I never had to write an essay. I don't know how reliable that is. Okay. Have fun. What are you working on? Well, good luck on your work, Peter. I wish you the best of luck. But yeah. Oh my lord, why is this a little bit hard to draw? This is a little awkward to draw. Programming. Oh gosh. Programming for like work or just programming for fun? Because I have some friends getting into the programming field, and it's a little hard finding a job right now. It's a little bit difficult. Learning? Okay. It's always good to learn. I sucked at programming in college. The best I can do is MATLAB, and even then, I sucked at MATLAB. Even though I'm supposed to have an engineering degree. Gonna have to probably relearn how to do MATLAB again. Always got stumped on the if and for loops and how to use them properly. Should be the simplest thing, but just confuses the hell out of me. Oh, wait, this gets covered by the hair. Why am I drawing that part? This literally is covered by hair. Okay, though. That's good. I also never liked learning coding back in high school. I had to learn Java for AP Comp Sci, and the professor never taught us anything. It was just follow this workbook or follow this online site and do all the programs and all the assignments, and then I'll grade you. Didn't actually go over a single lecture in high school about how to code, just a bunch of reading stuff. Oh, okay. Moved from IT. Okay, that's good. But yeah, programming could get you a lot of cool stuff, depending on where you want to go. For some other stuff. I forgot all the job aspects for programming at this point. Cybersecurity, web design, probably not web design. This is maybe a little bit different. And everything else. Let's move this down a little bit. Maybe right here. I think this could go like right here. Okay. That should be good. Let's bring this back a little bit. Oh, I didn't even start the timer on this. Oh well, I'll just finish this without a timer. Yeah, it seems a little off. Right now I'm just trying to pump out as many drawings within 15 minutes. Well, try to draw like a single head in 15 minutes. Right now I'm trying to do quantity over quality. After I draw like maybe a total of 100 or so heads, I'll start focusing a bit more on quality, because I just want to focus on quantity and get better at pumping out drawings so that I get used to it. Because sometimes when I go for quality, I spend 30 minutes to an hour on one head, and it comes out worse than what I want it to be. It's a little weird on how that happens, because hold on, because a few days ago I did this drawing. Oh, not this drawing. A few days ago I did one of Hako's spells from Hololive, and this first one right here took me like a solid 30 minutes. But oh yeah, today is Friday. It's Friday fun day. But yeah, I remember trying to draw faces, and this came out not the best, but it took me like a solid 30 minutes to an hour to draw. That's why I'm just trying to pump out as many as I can in a certain time limit to get more consistency, or just get used to drawing again. I've been on and off with drawing quite a lot lately, so just trying to do this to help build the consistency and get back in the habit of drawing stuff. And then I'll work on the quality a bit later. Hopefully I can just do a bit more fan art like I did before. Like a few months ago, Inktober, Hall October. It was a fun challenge, granted. I could never keep up with all the days. I would usually just stop after a few days of Inktober and just start doing random sketches of things. Hopefully one year I'll be able to stick to a art challenge like Inktober, Hall October properly without flaking on it too much. Hopefully. But yeah, perspectives was a little bit off, though I'm not fully gonna replicate the reference I have in the top left. I have a separate off-screen reference. How long I've been drawing? I've been drawing since like middle school, which is like I think probably 8 to 9 years ago, but it's just been on and off and just like simple copying of like drawings. Used to copy of whatever my favorite anime character was at the time. For example, like Kaguya-sama Love is War. Did a few sketches of that for some time, but I would usually just copy, draw whatever it was that I saw. Now I'm trying to do a little bit more learning though. I did start practicing learning how to draw a bit more. So recently, a few years ago. It's like 2 or 3 years ago I actually started practicing on drawing. I just want to slowly improve and slightly improve. How do I draw this pigtail on her? It's so weird to draw this. Okay, but yeah. It's been like 8 years since I've been drawing, but again, it's been on and off. Never actually took the time to fully sit down and learn things. I know basic anatomy and everything else, but I don't have consistency on proper drawing techniques or styles or methods. Right now it's all just make it up as I go, basically. And then just playing it by ear or by eye on what I think looks nice. Though I didn't actually do a full drawing or post anything on Twitter until I think last year. That's when I got a little bit better, a little more confident in the drawing, and decided to post some stuff. But it'll take a little bit longer before I fully do more fan art. I still suck at backgrounds and stuff, which I want to get better at, but right now I just want to slowly improve upon just working with heads and bodies. I'll get a little bit better at all of the other stuff later. I think that should be good for this right here. She has balls for eyebrows, so let's give her little bally eyes. But yeah, drawing's been something that I've always wanted to get better at and have fun with. Main goal, just to do a little more fan art of either anime characters, Genshin, Zenless, or just Hololive fan art and stuff like that. For fun, see how far I can get with it, and how much I can improve. Then maybe one day, fully design and rig my own VTuber model. Maybe. But I do have a few designs for a future VTuber model, besides this one that I spent like that I'm currently using, which I spent like what, 30 minutes in VRoid Studio to whip up, with a few additions here and there. But I do want to come up with a consistent theme or something for a proper model and just draw it I do want to do a bit more of like character designing, because I do like coming up with ideas to draw new characters, OCs or whatnot, but I just like trying to design characters, though I slightly suck at that, but I just gotta slowly improve as time goes on, and I'll get a little better, but it's just gonna be a lot of learning and practice. I think that looks decent enough for a start. Okay, let's just finish drawing her, finish coloring her stuff in right here, and then I can move on to the next drawing, maybe. Oh, why is the opacity at 20? Was it always at 20? I thought it was at 70. Oops, I didn't mean to not include this part. What the heck? Can you get up here? Peter, but I'm better. How did you get 2 first chatting messages? Yep, but I'm better. Oh, yep, taking time. It's taking time. Takes a lot of time to do a lot of things. Oh, I didn't draw her halo. Oh well. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Dun, 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 dun. Probably not though. I'll probably forget to draw her halo again. I'll probably have to find someone else I want to draw a little bit later. Oh, okay. So it's just a little different depending on what device you use. Okay. That's a bit weird, but it's interesting to find out that it's a little bit different. Probably that then, yeah. Probably counts as the same, not as different users, even though you use the same username. Since I think you might be able to have the same... No, this took, I think, like 20 minutes to draw. So I guess it's just the little device difference. Okay, who should I draw next? I'll probably move on to... No. I don't know how to draw the octopus hair for her. The little frilly hair looks a little off. I don't know how to properly draw that. I'll just move on to doing Fubuki from Hololive a little bit. Okay. And yeah, that might be the case on why it's 2 different first times. Let's see. What type of face is that? Can I get an angled face for a reference? This one's looking downwards. I'll do this one. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's go again. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna keep on trying. Let's draw the shield. Let's go a little bit faster this time. Gotta get the proportions slightly right at the very least. Even if not perfect. Just gotta make it look right. I think the eyes could be a little bit taller, maybe like right here. Oh wait, no, she's looking down, so you can see top of her head right there. I think top of the head should be shown like right here. The forehead is going to be right here actually, so top of her head is like right there. Forehead, this could come back like that. And then the neck could be here or back here. Oh yeah, I can make the neck like this, I think. Eyes could be right there. Right there, I think. Is that expression? Just frowning a little bit. Okay, I think that's a good base. Decent base stat. Oh. Okay. Let's see. How is her eyes shaped? A bit more circular, I would say. Okay, I think right here is good. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit more. No, I'll leave it as is. Oh, I accidentally whacked the mic. Let's see. I can make her look a little bit this way. I'm using VTube Studio on my phone. So the 3D model is loaded up on VC Face since I created this model through Vroid Studio, and to actually puppet it, I'm using VTube Studio on my phone, connecting it through Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, I think. So I'm using that to do that. It's also glitching a little bit because my light source is right behind me and it's blinding the camera. I don't have a light source behind the camera or anything, so when I have this here, VTube Studio on stream, no, VTube Studio on my phone, there's an app on the phone for VTube Studio, and you could link the VTube Studio to VC Face to do that. I think I could stop the glitching by turning off my light and opening my curtains. I think there's enough sunlight out. Give me a second. Okay, I think this should help with the glitching. Maybe let me recalibrate this a little bit. Let me just recalibrate this. Where's the calibration? There it is. Okay, the calibration is done. Let me go to VC Face and reset this a little bit. I think the glitching should stop a little bit, though the angle is a little off. But VTube Studio on the phone isn't the best for doing this. Well, VTube Studio on the phone right now. Currently using just my Samsung phone, Android, to try and capture all of this. But yeah, I think the glitching is mainly due to the sunlight or my room light being behind me, and it would just cover up my face. So I think the camera just has a hard time picking up my face when I have my light behind me. I'm probably gonna have to find a lamp or bring back one of my lamps to put behind the monitor. Yeah, PNG does work. I remember making a shitty little PNG a while back for streaming. It was just like a chibi though. But yeah, I do want to try to draw a little better PNG model once I come up with a good theme or whatever that I want to stick to for drawing for the VTuber model. That'll be a little later when I can design that a bit better, because I've gone through multiple different designs for a model or stuff. I remember trying to do maybe like a dragon or demonoid character at one point. I still have that somewhere that I want to improve upon or continue with this one, because this model currently has reference from, I guess, like a hawk or a bird. I just looked up like a heterochromatic bird, whatever, heterochromia. When you have two different colored eyes, I just looked up hawk with heterochromia and just found the first reference I had and used that eye color for my current eye color, and then editing things here and there a little bit to make it look a bit nicer. But yeah, can't really do too much editing on Vroid Studio, since you'd have to download a few new assets off of different sites, and that comes with slight problems of a lot of Japanese translations and, I don't know, crediting stuff or finding ways to do that properly, which I'm a little too lazy to find out. Granted, wouldn't get into too much trouble there if I just properly use everything, but also I'll leave proper designing to future me when I actually design and draw my own model. Hopefully one day that'll happen. Or just redraw the PNG I did from the little chibi one I did a while back, because that one was like a 10-minute chibi drawing, which I just trashed afterwards. She has braids coming down her hair right here, so that could be best simplified by something like this. Something like here. I don't know. I'll have to see what I want to do for a PNG or model. There are some cool ones out there that I do want to try out. Not try out, but reference or come up with a better thing to use. But that'll be later on in the future. Let's just edit the braid a little bit right there. And it also has hair coming up. Stop lagging. Hair coming down here. Goes here. Like this, I think. Follow it a little bit like that. Okay, I think that looks a bit off, but sure. The hair comes down a little bit more here. And then she has another... Oh no, the hair just goes long. I didn't make it as long as it's supposed to, but oh well. But yeah, probably should do PNG for a little bit too, so that the model doesn't just glitch out every so often. But should be no worries for now. I think it's not lagging as badly though. I'll have to keep an eye on that later. Or just rewatch the VOD to see how bad it is lagging and will continue to lag. This hair, I think this could come out like right here. Next is the cat ears. Or fox ears. I forgot. Yeah. Thank you. I think that's pretty solid for a quick 10 minutes. Got 4 minutes left on this one. Okay. Let's see, what else can I do? So her ears come out here. They're a bit long. Let's hope I don't mess this up again. Let's just do another sketch of the other ear. I think like right here? No, maybe right here. Oh, the fox Shirokami Fubuki. Right here, I think, should be a nice starting point, probably. Yeah, I think this should be good. A little bit too zoomed in, but oh well. Gotta stop the habit of zooming in too much too, since sometimes I focus too much on the zoomed in area, I forget the overall picture, and that sometimes leads to misproportions whenever I do drawings. So, gotta be a little bit careful and wary about that, but for small details like this, I don't think I need to worry too much about messing up the proportions. I don't think there's too much to mess up here. I hope. Let's just erase this fully instead of slightly. Yeah. I think this could just be fully erased. I don't need this area right here. And then I think something like that could work. And then little points here. Something like that. Little fox tuft or ear tuft. I think that could work. Eyes, since she's a little angry, let's just give her... Oh, actually, let's give this one. For now, I'm just planning on streaming seriously until I find a job, which could hunker me over and then stream a bit more. If I could stream seriously, I would, but right now I'm just streaming for fun, and in the meantime, while I'm job searching, doing art streams or random gaming streams. I do have a schedule down for like early morning streams for art. How is this supposed to go? So this way, okay. I do plan on doing art streams every morning from 6 to probably 11 or 10, so that I could keep up the habit of drawing. And then I will not irregularly, but I'll come up with a plan to stream in the afternoon of random games, be Genshin, Zenless, or other games, maybe Elden Rings, Getting Over It, or something like that for fun. But I'll have to come up with an afternoon stream schedule, but for now my main stream schedule would be just morning streams for art and art studies, to try to be a bit more consistent in my drawing habits, and just to get used to streaming in general. Or if I ever do decide to go a little bit further in the schedule and make it a bit more prevalent, I would say. But yeah, for now, the streaming schedule is just the morning art streams every day, unless I take a break. But yeah, for the most part, I do plan on taking the morning art streams seriously, drawing every morning for a few hours at a time to build up the practice and the habit. I don't think I need to color this in, but I will for the heck of it. Or not. I think, yeah, I do have a schedule. I think I put it into the Twitch schedule thing down there. Good luck. Have fun at work. Thank you for stopping by, Peter. Have fun with your IT or programming. See you when I see you. Okay, I think this should work. That's nice though. Pretty chill. Don't know what else I should do for this. I went over the 15-minute time limit because I want to quickly color this in, and I'll see how things go from there. Let's see, just color this in a bit more. Let's bring this down a bit more often, like right here. Okay, nice. So if Elijah isn't actually a bot, I will unban him later, because I guess. But then my guy became unknown in the followers list, became an unknown user. I just assumed he was a bot. I probably should just ask questions more in chat to figure out if someone's a bot or not, before I just start hitting the ban hammer out of nowhere. That's a bit of my fault, and just not being familiar with streaming. You live and you learn some. It'll take some time to get used to things, but It'll be what it'll be. If I make a mistake here and there, that's obviously a little bit of my fault. So I'm gonna have to improve upon that. Wait, this is not like Chloe where I need to highlight that. I do want to draw a little bit more of Chloe before she graduates. I did do quite a few, what do you call it? Practice streams? Not streams. A few fan art of Chloe back then, so I do want to draw a little bit more of Chloe and stuff like that. I also gotta improve my response to chats or comments. I am just responding dryly to a lot of stuff sometimes. And I guess that's where the practice comes into play. I think that actually looks pretty cute. I like that. It's like Kurokami. I do love when Fubuki does go Kurokami mode with her deep voice. I loved her songs when she did that. Oh, this whole thing was mirrored the whole time. Okay. Let's put you right there, Fubuki, Kurokami, either or. That was, what, 20 minutes? 16 minutes? Let's do 17 minutes. How do I unban people? I don't know. Dun 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 dun. That will be a thing for later. I'll have to see. Oh well. Oopsies. I'm a little off on that. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see, let me quickly check something. Oh well, I'll just leave this as it is. What else can I do for right now? I'm going to continue drawing. Oh yeah, I gotta look for a better reference for Fubuki. What can I draw? What position? I want to do a little bit more of a side view. I feel like that could work. Okay, 15 minutes. Let's do this for another view. What else? But yeah, probably do want to draw a little bit more of Chloe before she graduates. And just have one solid fan art of her. And same thing with Fauna. I'll have to see how things go. Though, I think at the pace I'm going, I should be able to whip out at least 1 or 2 fan art drawings by the end of the year. Or just 1 by the end of the year of Fauna. Because I did enjoy her streams and everything else. Well, didn't really watch too much of her streams. Did enjoy watching her clips and stuff. So, do want to do a little tribute and a little art drawing if I can get a little bit better at that. I don't know how to proportion this face properly. It's a little bit difficult right now. Oh, am I gonna hit the mic again? That's a little bit my bad. What else can I do? I don't know. Don't know. Let's see. Dun. Oop, oop. What other games can I play later on? Don't know. Warhammer? No, I don't have Warhammer. Seems fun. I do have Warhammer Vermintide, which I could play. I feel like Warhammer Vermintide's a bit better multiplayer. I just hope more gacha games come out sooner. Everness looks cool with a GTA style vibe to it, which is a little bit nice. That is a little bit slanted. I will fix that in posts. This is just the base head drawing. I think that's good for the base. I think that's decent for the base. Okay, and now let's head to actually drawing this. Okay. But yeah, hopefully Neverness to Everness comes out nicely. I do want to try that out. Looks like a fun game. The characters look nice too, especially being able to drive around Was it never? No. The other game I'm thinking of right now is Project Mugen or Ananta. I think the trailer dropped recently, yesterday or so, which looked pretty cool. Literally racing against a toilet on legs. Wait, is Ananta the one with the cars, or is Everness? I get so confused by the new games and the trailers. I probably should do a little bit more research on which one's which. And which one's being called the anime of GTA 6 before we get GTA 6. But yeah, whichever one. I remember Ananta is the one where you have grapplings, where you could grapple all over the place, which is cool to see. And then I think, yeah, it was Ananta where the MC could put on glasses, but I don't care about that. I care about Taffy, one of the gacha characters, who's literally wearing a Minecraft sunglasses, which is cool, which I find funny to just see that reference in there. Just the blocky sunglasses. It looks like a fun game though. I do want to try that out. I don't think beta tests is out for Ananta. I probably should find out on how to apply for beta tests to just try it out for fun. Because I know Neverness to Everness had their beta test recently. It looks pretty cool. I forget if Girls Frontline 2 is also out. I forget what it's called. Like, it's Exilarium or something. Though I do love the one feature in Girls Frontline 2 that I saw from one of the reviews, which is the dormitory, and being able to pose the characters however you want for your lobby screen or your menu screen, so that you could have your very own custom menu screen for the game. If other gacha games and more games out there could give you like a custom, what do you call it? A custom lobby screen, that'd be a lot cooler. I would wish Zenless could do that in a sense of creating your own lobby screen. Like once you reach a certain friendship level with a agent, you could visit their dormitory or whatever, or their base of operations, and then have them all chilling and take a photo of them and edit that for your lobby screen for whenever you could escape. It's not going to be too much in there like it would be for Girls Frontline, where you spend like a majority of your time on the lobby screen, but it would still be a nice little touch to add a little customization to the game. So I would like to see more games add customizable lobbies, though there probably are a few more games like that out there, and I just haven't done too much research on that point of like games with customizable lobbies. I'll have to see, but hopefully a lot of the new gacha games that come out pretty nicely. I also got to look into a few more fun games that come out this year or next year. I haven't been keeping up on the trends for gaming too much. I know Balatro is good. A few of my friends are trying to get me to play the gambling addiction of Balatro roguelike poker game. Seems interesting. Seems like something I might want to try out, but I'll get maybe a little bit too addicted to that, like how I got a little too addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the computer, and just spending so much time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything else. It was a fun game though, I enjoyed it, but spend so much time on that, especially creating the decks and customizing things. Meta decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, they've been getting a little off the rockers with the whole chaining thing. Granted, I'm not one to talk since my I forgot which deck it was, but it was a witch deck. I forgot the name of that deck for Yu-Gi-Oh! Some sort of witch deck, where whenever a witch would go to the graveyard, I could just... whenever the passive effect activates on the card, I could send them to the graveyard to pull out a spell card or something. Oh my lord, it's been so long since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! That I've forgotten all of the card mechanics of the cards I used to play. I also used to be a rat bastard and play trap tricks, though that was mainly against my friend since he would play whatever that space bear deck was, and that annoyed me, so I just annoyed the hell out of him with trap tricks. So every time he wanted to do something, you activated my trap card. Well, you activated my trap card. Also probably was fun running like a mirror force deck, where just running a lot of my deck was just mirror force. I remember playing an absolute troll deck with Karibos. It's like my whole point wasn't to win with the Karibo deck. The whole point of that was just to stall time and annoy the shit out of him. Just cause if he wants to play a meta deck and just get one shot, I will try to negate all of that and just stall for time. Have fun just sitting here. A little bit of a poor sportsmanship, but it is what it is among friends. All is fair with friends. Let's see, I think I could do her ear like this. I think a little bit more pointed like that would work. Let's go here. No. I think right here. But yeah. I wonder what new cards are out there. Little Witch Academia is an anime, not the card type I used for Yu-Gi-Oh! I do want to watch Little Witch Academia, though. Is it Little Witch Academia? I think it is. It seemed like an interesting show back in the day. Probably should give it a gander, a little watch, to see how it goes. But oh well. What other shows is there that I wanted to watch? Arfureta is another little isekai show, but I'm a sucker for a lot of isekais like that. I read the light novel for that, it was pretty solid. Want to see how well they animated it, but watching the anime for Arfureta made me realize, yeah, they a little bit butchered it, especially with the over-the-top CGI. Not much you can do to save that, but is their choice, I guess, to go with all the over-the-top CGI. Let's see, I think that those ears are a little bit too small, but I think I could leave it like that. Maybe. I think right here is good. Okay. Let's bring this here. Yeah, I think that looks cute. The face looks off. Man, how did the other one turn out so cute? This one didn't. I think I understand the reason. I think I could quickly fix it up. So the main problem is this needs to come up a bit more. And this needs to... Wait, is that fixed? Huh, that actually just fixed it. Just move the mouth up a little bit. Okay, that's actually pretty solid. I like that. I like that. Okay, let's make this a little bit more narrow, though. I feel like this could come up a little bit more, like right here. Like right here. Yeah, I think that could work. The neck would be right here. Zoom out. See how that looks. That looks a bit better. Rotate it a little bit. I gotta rotate the canvas a bit more often so I could just get the optimal wrist rotation to draw a lot of this stuff. Or else it'll come out a little bit worse for wear. Draw her a Hoge. I just like to draw her ahoge in a little bit of a spiky manner, since it makes it a little bit easier to draw, rather than to draw it curved. You're a bit too zoomed in again, my guy. And I think that works right there. Yeah, that works. Let's add a little notch here for that, and then add a little flare to the hair, since it's multiple strands. And let's do a little bit of a multiple strand situation going on here, like that. Then let's cut all of this off. That would be the neck, this would be the hair, hair and hair. And let's just see if I could color all of this in properly. Properly. Okay, that should do. That should do. Is this collected all of that? I think that's all. Does that get all to the tippy top? Tippy top, tippy top. Oh, the ahoge. Don't forget the ahoge. Let's bring this to maybe a 1 or 10 for opacity. And I could increase this right here for something like this. Okay, I think that looks nice. Let's make this a little bit darker, because that's the little tufts in her ears. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go. 43 seconds left on this one. Nice, we're making solid time on this. Spending a little less time on the drawings and a little bit more time just fleshing it out a little bit. Oh, I didn't do my typical little triangles under the eyes. For fun. For funsies. A little bit of funsies right here, mates. There we go. That's what I like to see. A little bit more like that. Here we go. Ears a little bit squishy, but I like that. That looks fun. Okay, that was 15 minutes. Let go. Thank you. Let's see. Bring this down 15 min. Oh. Bada bing, bada boom. Ba ba ba. Solid. Okay, let's change the reference on my other screen. This is a side view looking up, but I already did a side view for her. Do I want to do a straight? I could do a straight for Fubuki. Yeah, I could just do a straight. Let me look for a straight-faced reference. That's as relatively straight as we're gonna get. It doesn't look exactly like Fubuki. I think I'm making the head a bit too big. So I'm gonna have to edit that a little bit here and there. But again, quantity over quality right now. Quantity over quality. Just get used to it. I'll worry about quality after 7 days. I also gotta get back into gesture drawings. I'll probably do 1 gesture drawing after I fill this layer out. Maybe 1 or 2 gesture drawings of full body poses, maybe. Or I could follow one of the videos I have of timed gesture drawings. Granted, that's gonna look shite. That's gonna look like shite, mate. I didn't draw the shield properly. This should be a little bit closer, like right here. Her face is a bit more narrow. And then the side of the ear can be seen here, but then that's gonna be her cat fox ears. Eyes should be like right here. Just gotta get better at doing all of this. Slow and steady wins the race. Thank you. Jeez, mates. Can you properly get to it? Dun, 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 dun. I haven't actually been talking constantly for the past 2 hours. I try to, but then there's sometimes long pauses of silence which I then try to fill up with random chatting about stuff. But yeah, sometimes I run out of topics to talk about. So yeah, I'm also just slowly practicing talking and conversations. But yeah, speaking 2 hours isn't too bad, since sometimes when I'm taking a shower, I sing in the shower for like 30 minutes to an hour, or no end. I did horrible singing, but still. I guess that also gave me a little practice to be able to talk a bit more without exhausting the voice. Also, since I don't use my voice often, besides when I'm streaming right now, if I don't, then I would just be quiet all day, which would mean my voice would be a little underutilized, which would mean my voice would get more sore as I'm speaking. But I think just the excessive singing in the shower or other stuff helped train the voice. Also, other vocal trainings I did on YouTube for fun to just get better at singing can help a lot with the, I guess, vocals, so that you don't get exhausted too much when speaking. I'm also speaking on a little lower register than I would normally speak at, so that I don't really exhaust my voice too much. But yeah, I'm also just used to pushing my voice to random volumes out of nowhere. That, or just talking to myself randomly throughout the day. Back in the day, I would just talk to myself randomly or talk about random topics. Though, I guess one practice that helped me talk a little bit more often was like a 5-minute video challenge or 10-minute video challenge, where you would just pull up a camera or pull up your phone and record yourself talking for 10 minutes about a random topic. Either like your favorite movie, favorite anime, favorite thingy, what do you want to do today, or hobbies or something like that. Spend like a solid 10 minutes talking about that, and then the next day listen to it and listen to it and see how well you are to help improve your speaking, I guess, and how well you are at commentating about stuff. It helped me get a little bit better at speaking and talking about things, since I was a big introvert back then, just quiet all the time, didn't really want to talk, or wanted to talk but just didn't really know what to talk about. So that exercise helped me out a little bit for finding out things on what to talk about, how to come up with some little conversational topics. Granted, runs dry after a while, but helps me use my voice and stuff like that, and then get a little bit more confident in speaking, so that I'm a little bit more used to all of this, in a sense. I feel like this could go up here like that. Yeah, that could go up here like that. Yeah. Just one, sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just need, well, for me, I just need like a external input, basically like a code. I need an external input to activate the long yapping. Just sometimes having one comment or something like that from you or someone else could just get me rambling about something. So yeah, as long as there's a topic that I'm slightly interested in, I could ramble on about it for a decent amount of time. Maybe not. Well, depends on the topic and how interested I am in said topic. Though that should be natural for most people, I would hope to believe, to be able to talk about their favorite topic for a wee bit longer than they would normally. What side of the head is this? This is the right side. I'm flipping around too much. Let's see, this comes down a bit more. That chin looks a bit off. It's not as round as I want. It's not as round as I'd like it to. I think right here would work a bit more. No, that's not it either. Okay, I think... Oh no, that chin is worse than before. How much longer? 7 minutes on this one. 7 minutes on the clock. Okay, let's move your mouth up just a tiny bit and let's cut into the chin. I think that's a little too high right there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the 10-minute video challenge is a big help, especially when talking, coming up with things to talk and building more confidence in speaking. I remember in college we had to do a quick presentation for senior design on like what we did so far, and no one wanted to speak up, so I was forced to yap for a solid 5 to 10 minutes in front of the whole class about what we were planning to do for the project and how, yeah, we reached out to the professor. We plan on modeling a canoe paddle and finding out the fluid flow around it through specific ANSYS or softwares to see how well the paddle will perform and stuff like that. And then I had to learn how to project my voice. Yo, what's up, Nano Kitsune? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Just how to do. I'm doing good. Just strong. Talking about old college days and how I was forced to do a presentation out of nowhere because no one wanted to talk, or no one did basic research about the project before stepping up for presentations. It was also like the first group meeting, so yeah. Oh, that's nice. What did you draw fan art of? Oh. Peter's out here again. How much streams do you watch, my guy? Probably should watch a bit more streams on Twitch. I watch a little bit too much clips or just Hololive members. Probably should branch out and watch some of the stuff out there. Shrivnova. I've heard it's good and that it's like Overwatch. Granted, I sucked at Overwatch and those types of games. Though Shrivnova does seem cool. Might want to give it a try later. Might hit up some old friends to see how that game goes. That's nice. But yeah. I'll have to see and maybe get a little good at it. Though right now, my current friend group, all they play is ARAM and League. So whenever I hop on to play a game with them, it's always just ARAM. And I am so bad at League of Legends that I usually score bottom frag for all of that. And it's like not even worth too much. Oh, that's not how I want to draw her ear tufts. How does Fubuki's ear tufts look? But yeah. I do like playing League, but that game is a little bit of a grind sometimes. Especially in the beginning, when you're just getting shit on. Plus, ARAM just makes me play a bunch of characters I'm not used to. Though, when I did play League, my main was just Jinx or Echo, which makes me think now that Arcane's out, which is funny how my two mains got their own show. I probably should give Arcane a watch. I haven't really seen it. I've heard that it was pretty decent, but never actually watched it. Though, I think it should be a decent show at the very least. I forgot to draw her braids. Oh, I forgot to draw her braids. I'll draw her braids right now. I got 3 minutes left. Thank you very much, Peter. Ah, got bored by it. Okay. Okay then, yeah. I'll have to give it a gander and see, because Season 2 is out, and I've heard people talk about how it's good and how it's bad, so I just want to see myself. I did like the fight scenes from what I saw on YouTube, and then the songs that come out are also pretty good, since I think Imagine Dragons is the band for that, for Enemy and stuff. I do like a lot of the songs that come out from Riot, especially like KDA and stuff. Was very good. I liked a lot of the KDA or K-pop-esque songs. They're always very fun to listen to. Let's see. I remember I got a little bit too much KDA skins on League though. I know Jinx got a new skin, but I never actually saw what it looked like. Probably should check out what it looks like and how it is. Let's see, I think I could erase this tiny portion right here. Yeah, I think that's good. Her hair's a bit more flowy out, isn't it? Something like this. That's a little off. That's a little off. I think right here should do something like that, maybe. That's a little weird, but I'll take it. Doesn't need to be perfect right now, just needs to be something. I could fix it up in my next drawing. Let's see. Oh, did not mean to highlight all of you. Let's see, I'll take you off, take all you off. You. Is that everything? I think that's everything. But yeah, probably will give Arcane a little peek when I have time. Granted, the only show that I've been watching recently was just Doctor Who, since I saw a lot of shorts on my YouTube shorts about it again. So I decided to rewatch Doctor Who for fun. It was a pretty good show. I enjoy it. I love River Song's arc in Doctor Who, especially her storyline. It's very weird to see her story and how everything's introduced for her. A little bit of spoilers is coming next, but that's also River Song's favorite phrase in the show is spoilers, since hers and the Doctor's timeline is a little offset, since the first time the Doctor meets River Song is the last time she'll ever see him in her timeline, and the first time the Doctor meets River is the last time she'll see him and the first time he ever met her. So as they meet throughout the show, you could see how the Doctor slowly gains trust in her, but also doesn't know who she is, while she expects him to know a lot about her since she went through time with him, but sadly he doesn't remember all of it, and it's a learning experience for him. One of his first is one of her lasts for most of the time. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to draw the next head on the next layer and then edit it here. I don't think I am skillful enough to fit it in there without doing that, so let me look for another head reference and move on. I would say probably a slight, let's do a grin face over here. Okay. Oh, I didn't draw her braids, did I? Oh no, I did draw her braids. I didn't draw her braids in the other one. Okay. Okay, that's the one I didn't do. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, that's not good. It always takes a little while to draw a circle. I'm gonna do a bit more fan art. I want to do more fan art of maybe Zenless characters or Genshin characters. I don't know about other anime characters, if I want to do a specific anime character for fan art. I haven't been watching too much anime recently. I've just been reading too much mangas, but even then it's just random webtoons or manhwas, which quality is a little bit subpar on the translation side of things. I feel like that is a little off for the proportions. I feel like this isn't a fully straight line. I feel like this could come out a bit more. Something like this, maybe. Something like right here, I think would work. Yeah, something like this would work. Maybe draw some fan art of old Yu-Gi-Oh cards I used to use for my decks. Though, I do maybe want to draw fan art of old animes. Oh, what's up, Chow? How you doing? Welcome back. I do want to maybe do some fan art of old animes I've watched. Probably like Familiar of Zero or Toradora. Also, maybe Rosario Vampire. I haven't seen that in a while. For that. Okay, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. Just continuing with the daily drawings, seeing how things hold up. A little bit chilly out as wintertime approaches. Gratefully there's no snow today. There was a little bit of rain and snow yesterday. Which quickly went away after the sun came out. Wished the snow stuck a bit more. Would love to go outside and build a snowman again. Do you want to build a snowman? Or come out as a plane? But yeah, or maybe an igloo. I remember back in high school, me and my friend just spent like the whole day trying to build an igloo and only got it like 2 feet off the ground. But hey, all comes in practice. It'd be fun to try to build an igloo again, but I don't think there's enough snow. I used to have a lot of snow, but nowadays, barely any snow. I think last year my area didn't get as much snow as the olden times, as a few years ago. Olden times, I'm not even that old yet. But yeah. I haven't gone sledding in a while, actually, huh? Well, that depends on if there's enough snow out there. Maybe. Wintertime is fun, but it always gets annoying with runny noses here and there. Especially waking up and then it's chilly. Well, I think that's partially my fault for sleeping in gym shorts and what do you call it? Tank tops or whatever the gym shirts are, and t-shirts, instead of wearing actual pajamas and long pants. I think that's a little bit my fault for why I feel chilly in the morning. Granted, now that I'm wearing the hoodie, it's a little bit warmer, but still feel the chill in my room. Probably have to put on one of those plastic wraps on the window again this year, because I could feel a little breeze coming from the window. So I'm probably gonna have to isolate that. Why am I drawing the eye without properly erasing the base? This isn't even what I want to fully focus on for this drawing. Okay, I think this here. Let's see. But yeah, probably will have to put the isolator or whatever on my windows again, because nowadays when I wake up I see frost on my windows or a little fog, and I can see it condensing over there. So it's getting around that time of year. Also getting near Christmas time, so I'm gonna have to look for presents for all my cousins, which is going to be very interesting to see. I don't know if we're gonna do White Rabbit again this year, or White Elephant, whatever it's called, where you just buy one gift, toss it into a pile, and then pick randomly, which went well. For Christmas, I don't know. My family might be holding Christmas at my house or go to my cousin's house, since one of my uncles is currently, I think he got out of the hospital earlier this week for heart problems. So we might do it at his house so he doesn't need to travel too much. The folly of getting old is a little bit of health problems. Hopefully he's doing well. I think he's doing well. But I think we might be doing Christmas at either their house or my house. And we'll have to see on whether we do Christmas presents for everyone or do White Rabbit again. Or Elephant. I'll just call it White Rabbit. I forget the actual name of it. But I remember last year when we did it, we had to buy a single present and then toss into a pool. So I went to like Target and bought, I think, a blue shell plushie or some sort of Mario Kart or Mario Party plushie to put into the pile. And then when we all did the drawing for the presents, there was only pots and pans. Like every uncle, aunt, and stuff put in pots and pans into the pile. There was no gag gifts or anything. It was just a lot of pots and pans and kitchenware. And then there was like one or two travel bag and then towels. So there was no gag gifts, no toys or anything. It was just a big pile of kitchen appliances, except for my one Mario Kart blue shell or turtle or something. And that got to one of my cousin's cousins, who was younger than all of us, but she liked it though. Very lucky that she was the one who got it out of everyone else, since she got a lot of plushies that year too, and she also enjoyed all the plushes. So I'm glad that my gift actually got into the hands of someone that actually likes it, but also a little sad that all we had that year was bunch of kitchenware. So yeah, hopefully this year it goes a little better. I'll have to see how things go. Probably have to plan out, talk to my mom and see how we're gonna deal with the Christmas party this year and all of that. Since I think mainly my mom's side celebrates Christmas. I don't think I have gone to my dad's side for Christmas in a long while. Though they're all separated now, or on their own path. Since a lot of them moved out, I don't even know where half of my cousins are. They're just MIA. Don't even show up to some of the family gatherings no more. I know one of them is down in Florida, in like the military or something. So she's living her life, doing some other stuff. And then the other ones are just no contact. Even the parents don't know where they are, or their siblings know where they are. So that is a little questionable if they're doing all right. Hopefully they're doing all set. Though last time my other cousins checked their Instas or whatever, they were doing relatively fine. I think. I'd hope. Shoot. What question do you have, Chow? Let's see. What else can I add? Let's see. Let's do her hair right now. I think I'm zoomed in a bit too much. I'm focusing too much on the eyes. But yeah, we'll have to see. Depending on my cousins, I don't know what gifts I would get them. Likes Genshin Impact, but all my friends doesn't play Genshin. Genshin related. There are quite a few Genshin gifts out there. Though I don't know if they'll come in time, because I know Ami has a lot of Genshin gifts, stuff like that. I know one of my friends bought like Star Rail stuff from Ami for his girlfriend and friends, but Ami has like waitlist times, like pre-order times, so you might have to wait a bit longer for that. You could check like anime stores if there's any around you for Genshin stuff, But then it's like down to either getting figures or little chibi pop toys or something like that. Life good when I don't enjoy playing gacha games. Life good. But gacha games are fun though, my guy. Gacha games makes you wail. Actually, don't wail on gacha games. Don't wail on gacha games. I used to, might have used to, wailed a wee bit on gacha games. Genshin, and Arknights maybe, a little bit. Yeah, shipping time is a big problem when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know if Otaku mode might have better shipping times, but yeah, you're gonna have to check other anime sites and see. Good Smile, though that's a little debatable on if they will have anything. But yeah. Also, I wouldn't know since Scaramouche cat plush. Oh, that is cute. You could also always check to see if there's like fan artists or someone else who do like fan merch of Genshin, and if any of their merch is good. Hopefully, maybe. If anyone has good merch selling, if they have good time for sales and shipping, but I wouldn't know too much on that. I think that face is a little off putting, but I'll leave it like that. I didn't even draw her mouth yet. I'll just draw a squiggly mouth. Oh, excuse me. Squiggly mouth right here should do. But yeah, nope, that's not good. That's not good at all. But yeah, Scaramouche cat plush. Other cat plushes are also cool to see. But yeah, Genshin gifts. Yeah, anime gifts all depend on if you have an anime store near you. I used to have one at the mall near me, but that place closed down a while back. And there's a new one, but it doesn't have much stuff. The only stuff it has is now like Japanese candy and snacks, which is cool. I saw Longu Gum or Gummy, or whatever the long strip of gum. Sakura Gummy is what it's called. That's what it is. I did get a taste Sakura Gummy from that place. Hopefully he'll find something in time. If not, he's gonna have to come up with something else and see how things go. But yeah, hopefully you can find something. But yeah, it's cool to find Japanese stores near your anime stores, though sometimes the merch is not too much merch. Sometimes it's just the basic Pokemon stuff. I wish they had a bit more nuanced stuff, or otherwise I would enjoy a bit more anime stuff, t-shirts and stuff, but a lot of them are just like Dragon Ball or whatever is popular at the time. Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, sometimes Bleach. Though it is to be understandable to have all the popular shows have all the merch. Okay, I'm not doing good on time for all of this. Late Christmas gift. I'll give you your Christmas gift later. Trust me. I promise. It'll come soon. It'll come soon at the end of January, maybe early February at the best. It is sometimes something that has to be done. Another thing that is weird is when you have a birthday near Christmas. My birthday's always been near Christmas, so sometimes gifts would get sandwiched together, so that here's your birthday / Christmas gift. Or sometimes people would drop off my birthday gift with my siblings, with my sister's Christmas gift. So one time I accidentally opened her Christmas gift and they're like, oh nope, that's your sister's Christmas gift. And I'm like, oh, lovely to see. It was just like some board game. I think it wasn't Monopoly or something. No, I haven't seen the new... Wait, there's a Nilu phone? I'll have to check that out in a second. Let me quickly finish this and I'll check it out. I want to see what that looks like. Is it like a phone case, or is it like an actual phone? Because that would be cool to see. Oh, that's not good. There we go. I think that's decent enough. The Nilu phone case. I'll have to check that out. I haven't seen that, no. I'll have to check what merch they have for Genshin and stuff like that then. So yeah, give me a quick second, I'll check that out. It was in collab with Samsung. Oh, that's interesting. Why can I not draw the tufts in her ear properly? I remember watching a stream of Fubuki drawing cat ears and stuff. That was a long time ago, and now I forgot what stream that was, nor where to find it. Okay, that looks a little off-putting. I'll call it good enough for now, though. This was just a big rush job in comparison to all the other ones. I think that's good enough. Draw her a little ahoge, and we'll call this one done. Do I want to color this? Oh, that's cool. To be able to change the apps. Though it's a Samsung phone, so you could already just like APK it or do some other little edits to your phone to do custom apps. I remember some of my friends used to use APKs or something else like that to edit their themes or icons. Oh, that's gonna select the whole canvas, isn't it? Yep, that selected the whole canvas. I forgot to block that out. Oh, that's my bad. Let's block you out. Let's block you out. But yeah, it's cool to see that Samsung's actually having it as a default thing for, what do you call it? If you just buy the collab phone. Let's see, let's quickly enlarge you. Opacity 1. Let's go all the way across. Come on. You're going a wee bit too slow. Yeah, basically just an Android with extra steps. If it costs a little extra, that's gonna be a little bit iffy. It's probably gonna cost a little extra. Get this new collab phone. We're gonna tag on another $50 or something. We'll see. Let's see. Let's bring this up to a 7. Color you in. Give her eye shading here. Eye shading right there. Okay, that's not proper eye shading, my guy. What the heck are you doing? What the heck are you doing? You gotta get it down properly in a sense. That's not proper. Let's do a little more of this here. A little more of this here. Oh, I didn't draw her eyebrows. Oh, I want this type of eyebrow. Slanted downwards. I think that's good enough. Oh, that took the whole... That's why it looked a lot larger than I thought. I took the whole layer or canvas. Okay, let's bring you down and let's... Oh, apply transformation, please. Yes. I actually made you a little bit larger than I wanted to. There we go. That's it. That one took 20 minutes to do. A bit longer than I wanted to for a little neutral on the outcome. Okay. It's not available anymore. Okay. Even if it's not available... Oh, that's my reference wrong that I'm using for face poses. Did not mean to extend the page to my drawing tablet. That's my bad. Let's see. Nilu Samsung phone? Okay. Let's see. Upcoming contents of Samsung Galaxy phone. Oh, okay. There's phone cases. Oh, that's wrong. Let's see. Oh, okay. Hold on. I could just drag it over here into Pure Ref. The fun thing about Pure Ref is I can just drag whatever I want into here. Oh, excuse me. A little burpee. This looks cool though. For like the phone case and theme. You got the box. The box looks really cool, where you could just store things in. Is that an acrylic block you get from the new edition phone case thingy? Let me check the sites. Oh, from what I'm seeing on Reddit, it was released in Korea only. Might have been Korea only. Still looks pretty cool. And especially the back of the phone. I don't know what this part is right here, if this is like a phone case. But I do like the tassel right here. The tassel looks really nice. And then the wallpaper is pretty clean with the chibi and the lock screen. When you get, I don't know if these are badges or keychains. This looks like keychains with a Nilu coaster. But yeah, the big acrylic block of Nilu, that looks very nice, especially to display and stuff. But yeah. Oh, it's a Nilu charging point? I just assumed it was like a coaster, but okay, that makes sense for contactless charging. Okay. It is very pretty. I do like the designs of a lot of it. The box, I feel like you could repurpose this box as like a, maybe if your laptop is small enough or something, you could just have storage here for fun. But no, I don't think it would hold up too strong since it's like cardboard. Though it'd be cool to use this box and repurpose it for something, or just to have the box on display. And then there's a little card, plus the feathers look nice. Though the inside of the box is nice, I really do like that. It'd be cool if they did make a bag like this, with like, they collabed with a bag company to make something like this. That'd be very cool to see. Or like one of those briefcases or something to carry your laptop and stuff around. It'd be cool to see. But yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. A lot of cool merch coming out, or already came out. Hopefully we get more Genshin merch available worldwide rather than zone locked to the Asian countries. Let's see, let's merge these two layers. Merge selected layers, please. Okay, and that is 8 drawings for right now compared to yesterday's drawings, which isn't that bad. I still like this Utane head drawing I did a lot more than anything that I've drawn today. So yeah, all of the Utane's faces. Out of all of the idol girls from Zenless, I really like drawing Utane's face because it's relatively easy, especially with her bangs which cover the sides, which I don't need to worry about too much about proportions on her face. Whereas for Rukudo, it's a little bit difficult for me to draw her ends of her hairs because it looks like octopus tentacles basically around here on how it flares out. It looks like octopus or like flower petals, like tulips or something. So it's a little harder for me to wrap my head around drawing that and getting the right perspective on that. So like, I like her design, but I do not like drawing just that specific part on Rokudo. Oh, that's nice. Doing a fan art for her. For stuff like that. I do want to also draw a few fan arts of Utane for either in casual outfits or in the idol outfit. Probably want to try drawing her in like some sort of casual outfit for fan art. That'll be for a little later, or I might do some gesture drawings or full body drawings, and I always like to slap an anime character on that instead of using the actual reference I have. So I might slap Utane on that and use whatever casual outfit they're wearing for that. That's one of the practices I used to do when practicing gesture drawings or full body drawings. I would just pull up a random full body reference, like, oh, it's not in this pure ref file. I would pull up a full body reference, sketch that, and then try to draw an anime character over it instead of the actual reference. But yeah, I did like drawing Chinatsu, but I didn't get the right face shape properly down. I don't think it's like as compact or cute as it is shown here. And then halfway through, I felt like I was drawing Piper instead of Chinatsu. Also, I find it a little hard to wrap my head around drawing her pinned up hair over here. So out of all of them, the easiest one is just Utane, since I could just draw flowy lines and then slightly make the pigtails or the 4 hair thingies in the back a lot nicer. So yeah, in comparison to yesterday's head drawings, I feel like they're getting a little bit more consistent over time and a little bit nicer. And then if I compare them to like the first day I did this, it looks way better in comparison. So, and I was able to do more within less time, since these first 3 took 2 to 3 hours to draw. So I'm happy that I was able to, how long have I been streaming? 3 hours, yeah. In 3 hours, or yeah, within 3 hours, I was able to draw 8 heads instead of just 3 heads that are subparly done. And then later on, I'll take time to focus a bit more on proportions and everything else. Right now, I'm gonna quickly scroll through Pinterest and find a full body drawing. Not full body drawing, a full body pose that I can yoink and try to draw and see. The one thing I find a little problematic in Pinterest is sometimes I see a pose that looks good, but then when I study it a bit more, I realize that's just like an AI of a real person with whatever clothes they want to sell on it, which is a little confusing for when I actually want to try to study the human body and see how to properly pose it in a sense. So sometimes I just look at like K-pop or like Girls' Generation or Blackpink, or just like K-pop poses to try to study that for outfits or pose designs, to try to understand how to draw the full body a bit more, since my number one problem is probably drawing the feet and the hands. I can slightly do everything else. This looks like a cool pose. Let me check this one out. Let me actually try looking up K-pop poses or dances to see how things go for references that I can use. Okay, let me check that out. I don't think I want to use that. Maybe not. No, I'm not going to use that. Oh, let's see. Oh, that looks nice. That looks really cute. Very clean for the line art. I love how dynamic the wiring of the mic is. I'm going a little extra on the dynamicism and playing with the perspective. I cannot do perspective at all when it comes to drawing, which I'm gonna have to work on a little bit. Perspective though, that's really nice though. Especially the foreshortening on the hands. It's gonna be difficult to wrap the head around. And then, are you gonna give her her idol outfit, or are you just gonna give her casual clothing for that? See how it goes. I think I'll use this as a reference for right now. Let me quickly pull that into Pinterest. Probably her idol outfit. Okay, that's good though. Let's see, how difficult is her idol outfit in the front? Oh, it's not that bad. It's just a little crossover with the frills. One thing I don't understand how to draw is just the collar sometimes, especially like these types of collars on characters. I really suck at drawing collars and getting the right perspective on it. I have to look at like multiple references when I try drawing them for stuff like that. I'll use this as a base pose and I'll draw Utane. So let's bring this up Let's move Chinatsu over. So I'll use this as reference with, oh, Control Z. I'll use these two as reference, basically. Let's see if I could cut this a little bit to there, I believe. Yeah, that should work. I think this would work. I'm gonna try drawing Utane in this pose real quickly and see how that goes. Real quickly though, will probably take 30 minutes to an hour. But, oh well. Let's see, let's move out of the head practice folder and go into the full body practice. Do I want to use this layer or this layer? I'll just create, move this over and just use these two layers again. Move you over, bring you over here. I think that should be good though. But yeah, Yutane's outfit would look very good. Another thing is just like the big puffy armband she has. It's also very frilly, which is very cute. And a little bit of the little, I don't know what eye halos are these, but since all of them are taken from like angel names, I think their second name is taken from angels. I guess the eyes all over the place could make sense to a, what do you call it? An accurate angel depiction. We'll have to see how they are actually displayed in the game and stuff like that. Let's see, what can I do for this pose? How would I draw this pose properly? I haven't a single clue. I probably should work on perspective drawing a little bit more often, though, to improve upon it. I won't improve upon it if I just keep avoiding it. So, we'll have to pick a time to just work on perspective and see how all of that goes. I don't know if the proportions of Utane is Utane. Let me quickly check her proportions. I'm hoping they release, yeah, hoping they release 1.5 so I could pull. I'm probably gonna have to skip Miyabi for her. Holy shiz, that's a lot of pulls. I only have 23 pulls saved, but I am guaranteed a... She's about 5 heads tall, maybe 6 heads tall. I only have like 23 pulls saved for her right now, or saved for the idol groups. It also depends on who they want to showcase first. I just hope one of them is like A rank, so I could M6 them. It'd be a lot better to M6 a character of the idol girls so that they could. You might get Miyabi. She does look good. Oh yeah, she might be good since there's rumors of her being like not crit focused, but like being able to give crit to allies or boosting crit here and there. We'll have to see her full kit when she comes out. I think that's in like 10 days or so. 12 days? 13 days? Let me quickly check. Sealy.me. Zen the Zone 0. Okay, yeah. Lighter's banner is gonna end in 9 days, so it just depends if they're gonna release, if they want to release Harumasa before Miyabi or not. We'll have to wait and see. Oh yeah, there was a stream today for that. Oh, I forgot to watch that. I'll have to check that out later. I can't believe... Oh, that means there's codes. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out and use the codes before the end of today. So, we'll do that. Oh, thank you. Because the codes gotta get all the free polychrome as possible. Also, don't forget to log in today or sometime soon. I got 800 free polychrome from like a, I think, PS5 or something event that Zenless ran, so don't forget to log in, though you probably would already log in sometime today or later on to claim that and see that, because they will give you 800 free polychrome for that one event they won or whatever. Let's see, how's the head positioned? A little bit like this. This isn't really proper. The shoulders are a bit up here. I'm just trying to get the gesture down, and then I'll focus on proportions afterwards. The torso would be here, this would be here. The pelvis is like right here. This would come down-ish. Like this. The hand comes down. The feet, the center line would be around here. The gravity would fall there, but then this comes straight down like this. This goes over there, I think, halfway points. Here, and then this comes down here. Like that. I think this is a little bit more so like this. I think this is like this. Don't they only do one code for... Yeah, I think they only do one code for Zenless. In comparison to, like, Genshin and Star Rail, where they might do 3 codes. I think last time there was only 1 code for Zenless. So it should be somewhere in the comments or in the description of the stream, hopefully. I'll have to see about that. And then gotta redeem that. I think it's like 300 polychrome, I think. And then that should be pretty set. This is a straight hand. Why am I making this crooked? This should be straight down. This hand comes across here like that. Am I... Oh, I'm on low opacity. That's why this looks so rough. I was wondering why this was so clear. This comes here. Yep, that looks about straight. The code is Void Hunter. Okay, they're not being subtle with that at all. They're literally saying, well, actually no, we already know Miyabi is a Void Hunter by her different sign. So I guess there's no need to be subtle with that at all. But even still, that head looks off. I'll fix that in the next pass over. But yeah, that's good though. So yeah, we'll have to see how Miyabi goes. I do love how she uses the katana and how people compare her to Devil May Cry. The storm is approaching. So I am tempted to pull for Miyabi, but I do want to save for the idol girls, especially if they come next. I'll probably wait till the end of Miyabi's banner before I decide to pull for her or not, so that I can see if I want to save my polychrome for a future character, or if I want to pull for Miyabi. If the idol girls aren't guaranteed in 1.5, then I might just pull for Miyabi and see how things go. And see how that goes. Also, for Devil May Cry, I have the game. My friend gave me the game a while ago for free. I have 1, 2, and 3, and I probably should play and try that out. I heard it's a good game, but we'll have to see. Oh, I'll have to see. I have to give it a shot and try it out. Let's see, the head could be a little bit more like this. Yeah, I think a little bit more down here. Wait, how do we give Devil May Cry a little more of a chance? I remember playing Devil May Cry 1 for a little trial. It's a bit wonky since I never played video games back in the day when they first came out, when they were still a little crappy with camera movements and stuff. The only crappy camera movement game I played as a kid was just L-Sword, or just MMO RPGs like Terra or stuff. So when I tried out Devil May Cry, it was a little bit of a shock to have the camera just stay stationary and not move around too much. So I'll probably have to give that a try. I might try streaming the game again and see how that goes. That is highly uneven. What the heck are you doing? This chest is supposed to be like right there. But yeah, we'll have to see. The combat for Devil May Cry is nice though. It's a little bit technical. Saw a few clips of the underwater level, which looks like cancer, but what do you expect from old games? The underwater levels are usually the trickiest and the hardest. But yeah, should give that a try, give that a chance to play out a bit more. I think that chest is a bit too small. The head should be able to fit inside of the chest, and I think that the head is a little bit bigger. So I think I have to either make the head a bit smaller or the chest a little bit bigger or a bit larger. Let's make it a little larger. Get the proportions down a little bit right. So number one problem is not being able to get the proportions done properly. Let's, yeah, make this a bit larger. Have the head fit into the chest. The chest or the top of the chest should be like 1.5 or so with the head in length. But sometimes I mess that proportion up. It would be cool to see if she has a reference, though people are already just comparing her like ultimate or sword slashes to DMC, Devil May Cry. But yeah, hopefully the game does a bit more like obvious pointer to the reference for a little bit more fun, to poke fun at it. I think this is where the belly button would be. And then the pelvis is what always gets me. Just trying to draw the pelvis always gets me a little screwed up. I think that's good for drawing the pelvis. For anatomy wise, this could come out like this, I think. I'll have to maybe do another pass over and do this properly. But yeah, I think that's a decent setup for the anatomy. Just drawing the mannequin right now to make sure everything is slightly in line or in proportion. And then if I copy and pasted this, nope, if I copied and pasted this, and then if I flipped this, I didn't even need to flip this, but okay. Now if I put this here, that should be, yep, that is about halfway. Okay, that's good. Sometimes I make the legs a bit too long, that it just doesn't make sense. Let's give her the robot joints, but the mannequin joints right here. Whenever I try to draw the anatomy or poses for characters, or whatever I'm drawing for like gesture drawings, I tend to want to try to draw something like this in like a mannequin style, or in a doll style, like one of those wooden dolls you use for pose references, or that you'd see online that people would use. I want to try to replicate that a little bit when it comes to gesture drawings or full body drawings, so I could slightly understand the anatomy, but it takes a little while to get there. But yeah, I think after a few practices, it will get a little better. I think I have improved a little bit when it comes to doing this. I just got to work on getting better with the knee. Her knee looks like it comes out right there. It's a little bit weird angle of the knee. I forgot how weird the human body looks in comparison to everything else. When it comes to trying to proportion everything properly. And then just making sure it all works. This is a straight line. This is a straight line down. So let's do a quick pass over. The knees are about the same height, so I would say like right here, which is where the other knee would come to play. I think the other knee would be somewhere right here. Nope, that's not good. I think, well, yeah, right here is where the other knee should go. Yeah, right there. I don't think this picture plays too much in perspective of things. Yeah, look at the direction of the feet. The feet for this one though is, yeah, mainly pointed forwards towards the viewer. So the knees should be like centered-ish like this, I think. Slightly centered like that. Then gotta draw the cylinders onto the legs, which would be, I think, right here-ish. I think something like this is where the thigh would be. Then let's draw the other thigh while I'm at it. The other thigh comes like right here on the pelvis, so somewhere like right here, I would like to say. Then it meets up right here. Then I can just connect the lines a little bit between these two. And I think that should be all set. Yeah, I think that's a decent start for the pose. I could play around and fix this leg a little bit to make the cylinder come up a bit higher to match the height of the other one. So this one would actually come up like right around here, I would like to say. Oh, let's bring you back to a normal orientation. Then something like this, maybe. Let's have this wrap around a bit more. Yeah, they're pretty much usually the same direction-ish. Let's see, this one could go here. And then the butt is not protruding too much. This is mainly like a straight line coming down, so I don't need to worry too much about emphasizing that a bit. I could play with the proportions and make the waist a little bit wider. Usually try to make the waist around the same height as the center of the armpit area. So I might want to extend this just a tiny bit to exaggerate the proportion. I don't know if I want to sometimes make the drawings a bit more exaggerated in the anime-esque style for like the hourglass figure being a bit more like noticeable, or just be like a very subtle straight down instead of the hourglass. It's always just comes down to a little bit of stylistic choice and how you want to edit the proportions of everything. I'll have to play around with that real quickly. And no, I think I liked how it was earlier. Okay. I liked how it was earlier. Why did you change it? Okay. Maybe if I shortened this a little bit. Let me play around with this real quickly. Let me play around with this. Let me shorten this and extend this a little bit to here instead. I think like right here. I think right here is good. Maybe this could come down here-ish. Like that. And this could be a little more like this. And then you can see a little bit of the side here. And then you can see a little bit of the side coming down like that, I guess you could say. But I'll leave it like this for now, maybe. I'll leave it like this for now. And I'll probably edit it a little bit later. Okay, that looks good. Next comes the... what is this called? The calf. The calf. I think this is the calf. The calf is mainly a straight line with a curve next to it. So let's do a relatively straight line with another curve coming down. I think that should work. I think that works. Yeah, that works. My next problem is thinking of what I want to eat for lunch later on And then dinner. Because I gotta eat lunch soon. All I ate this morning was just egg muffins that I made last night for meal prep. And as good as they were, I don't think they were that filling as I wanted them to be. Might have to... I have no clue what I'm gonna make. I did take out some ground beef last night. So, might make some either beef bulgogi with ground beef, or I have an open can of marinara sauce and some pasta downstairs. So I could also just make some beef pasta spaghetti or something, maybe. Use up the rest of the marinara sauce and make some spaghetti. Cook some Italian food or something to get out of the perpetual Asian food diets every once in a while, but I somehow suck at cooking pasta, and every time it's always too dry or overcooked. So, that's a little problem I'll have to fix. Granted, I don't know why it always comes out a little dry or overcooked. I mean, not dry, but a little overcooked or a little chewy, even though I usually follow the time on the package for like 10 minutes in boiling water or something. But somehow it always comes out just a tiny bit, overcooked. Let's see, I gotta draw this here. But yeah, maybe make some meat sauce for some spaghetti to have just a little bit more nuance in the diet. The hand should come down to near the pelvis right here, actually. Okay. Sounds nice. Going to the family for a restaurant, so that's cool. But yeah. I haven't been to a restaurant in a long while. Usually just tend to... Actually, no, that's a lie. A few weeks ago, I went to go get dim sum with my parents, which was pretty good. I do enjoy getting dim sum and eating all of the steamed foods, or the noodles. I forgot what they're called. It's like a bunch of clear noodles with either shrimp inside. There's also one with like a fried bread thingy. Fried bread, almost like a churro, but not really. But yeah, that also is very good. I do want to go eat more dim sum. Dim sum is so good. That or sushi. Gotta eat some sushi. Haven't eaten sushi in a while either. But I'll have to see. So yeah, dim sum is really good. I do enjoy going to get some dim sum. I also like seeing some of the dim sum places where they have like a cart, and you can just see them pushing around the cart and then just come up to you and just speak to you and ask you, what do you want? What do you want? But then, since I look Chinese, they usually speak in Mandarin or Cantonese, and I do not understand a lick of Mandarin or Cantonese, since I may look Chinese, but I am not Chinese at all. I'm more Southern Asian for Laos, Cambodian, and I don't even know my own language for that either. So yeah, it's always funny though, whenever I go to dim sum or sushi or something, and they try speaking to me in either Mandarin or something. I don't think at sushi places they speak Japanese when asking for orders, though at some like Thai places or Vietnamese places, they try speaking the homeland language, and I am not understanding a lickety-split of that, and I have to go, can I just get this, or I do not understand, and it gets a little awkward in the beginning, but you get over it slowly. I think that actually looks pretty solid for anatomy poses. But yeah, it's always a bit weird whenever they're like speaking like xiaoshima wei or some other stuff. I forget a lot of the words. All I know is wait, hello. Every time I'm on call with a friend and then his mother calls, it's just hello, wait, aya, And then just a bunch of rambling, which I can't understand. I always find funny though that they just start yelling at each other on the call sometimes. They forget to mute. Let's see, I think that's good for the chest. But yeah, probably should try to learn another language. Though I do want to try to learn Japanese so that I could watch some Japanese streams. Though, I already know hiragana and katakana a little bit. Though I think I forgot how to read and write it a little bit. So, oh well. I remember taking a Mandarin class back in high school, but that's a little bad because I don't know the tonality, because Mandarin is all about tonality, on how like ma could mean different things depending on how you say it, with rising tones, falling tones, flat tones, or squiggly tones. So that is not something that I am going to be learning anytime soon. But I do want to try learning Japanese so that I could maybe one day take a trip to Japan. Because all of my cousins are going to Japan or have gone to Japan for vacation and stuff. So I would want to try visiting Japan one day and seeing how everything is. And learning a little bit of the language before I go, so I don't end up completely lost while I'm there. And so I could actually communicate to a degree. I also want to go to like HoloFest or Akihabara and see how things go, because HoloFest looks fun. One of my cousins went to HoloFest and he took a few pictures. That place gets crowded real fast whenever you go. But again, Akihabara does look nice and stuff like that, or other places. I know another one of my cousins went to Japan. They're not weebs, but they are slightly knowledgeable on that. So they visit Akihabara for like the video games and stuff, but what they didn't know was in Akihabara, and sometimes the streets are lined with maids for like maid cafes and stuff like that. So you'd see like lines of maids just "Ohayou gozaimasu, ojuji-sama" and stuff like that, which is just funny to see, or to hear about how they just like didn't know how to react and try to avoid it as much as possible, which would be a fun experience. Sadly, none of them ever went to a maid cafe. I feel like that would be a fun experience at the very least. Just to say you've gone to a maid cafe and seen how it went, which is pretty fun. One thing to be careful about though is when you're traveling, you gotta learn how to say a few words like "please help me" and stuff like that, because one problem my cousins ran into is like they were in a rural area in Japan, and was my model glitching again? But they were in like a rural area in Japan, and they had like an infinite travel pass on the trains, but one of the train machines ate their ticket, so they were stranded in like a rural area for like an hour or so, and the train station was covered with like spiders and other insects and stuff, which sounds like a nightmare a little bit to me, because I am not that scared of spiders, but I don't want them in my personal space. I don't mind if they're chilling in the corner of, of the room or somewhere, and they're just staying away from me, but in a train station in the middle of nowhere in Japan, like late at night, that's a little creepy. Just being stranded and waiting for someone to help you so you could get back to your hotel room or something. So yeah, that is something that I'm like, okay, be careful when going to Japan and make sure you don't have the ticket machine eat your ticket or something like that, or else you're gonna be in a little bit of a panicky situation. Just be careful on how you use your tickets and stuff like that. and if you know how to communicate with someone. Because when the worker came over to help them, they start speaking Japanese and they're like, oh no, English, 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 and then they had to wait another 30 minutes for a translator to come so that they could finally get their ticket out of the machine. So that does not sound like a fun thing. Okay. But yeah. Well, scary thought process to just get stranded in another country without actually knowing how to speak the language of said country that you're currently stranded in. Let's see, this one I think has a curvature right here. I think like right here. Nope, I think this is a little bit shorter. But yeah, Japan does seem like a fun place to travel to. I do want to buy more anime merch, but that will come later once I get more disposable income, once I get adult money again. Okay. The little bunnies, little cuties. How do you draw her hair again? Your bunnies, okay. Is it your own cat? Do you have like a pet cat and bunny? And your pet cat was like staring at the bunnies or something? Like if it was gonna pounce or something? But yeah, I could see how that could be a little of a dangerous problem. Don't want the cats to attack the rabbit. I don't know if it was a dream or no. Yesterday when I was taking out the trash, or the day before when I was taking out the trash, I saw a rabbit in my yard just chilling in a bush, just nonchalantly, just like, oh, what's up, mate? What you doing? It's pretty cool to see. I remember chasing a few rabbits back then, just see if I catch them. They would always just sprint away into their burrows. Those things are damn fast when they're in the wild. But yeah. Oh, it wasn't your own cat. What the heck? Okay. So yeah, then yeah, a stray cat or neighbor's cat entering the rabbits area is, yeah, very questionable and dangerous for the safety of your rabbits and stuff. Let's see, but yeah. Rabbits dang fast, dang fast. But yeah, getting stranded in a foreign country where you can't speak the language, nah, that would be a little too scary. So hopefully, gotta learn a few phrases for that. I think daskete is help, which I sometimes get confused with daisuke. We do have a pretty high pen, so it's mostly fine. Okay. Though, yeah, it depends on how high the cat can jump or how they can get in. Though hopefully it's not too good of a climber, or is not a repeat offender. I feel like that face is a little too wide. It's good enough for a quick doodle, for a quick sketch. I don't need to worry too much about the perfections of everything. But yeah, as long as the rabbit stays safe, and then the cat doesn't mess around too much, hopefully. Let's add a little wings to her eyes. What the heck? I thought I saw something flash on my screen. Okay. Is this on another layer? Okay, this is on another layer. Let's lock this layer so I don't accidentally draw on this layer again. Okay, and then her hair. Come back to something like this. But yeah, going to Japan would be fun. I also want to try some of the food challenges. They're like wanka soba or something like that, where you could just eat as much noodles as you can before tapping out. It seems like a fun challenge. It's just, if you don't cap your cup before they place the next bowl of noodles in, you're going to be eating way more than you planned. But I want to see how much I could eat of the wanka soba noodles, since most people say most men or males could just eat like 100 cups. I don't know if my stomach is big enough to fit 100 of those servings, but it'll be cool to see. I also want to try like convenience store food, reliable convenience store food from like 7-Elevens or I forgot the other ones, the S1 or whatever, or like the actual classic bento boxes or onigiris and stuff like that. It's 100 cups, but it's like very small because it's in a bowl like this, and then you just have like a few strains of noodles in it, and it's like enough for one bite. It's like one bite of noodles which you just slurp down. It's just whenever you're eating, you're holding the cup, but then someone's behind you with a huge tray of noodles stacked high, and then every time you finish whatever's in your bowl, they'll instantly dump another serving into your cup, and they'll keep doing that until you cap it with a lid. So if you're not fast enough, they will pour more in, and you'll be forced to eat it out of, you know, respect and customary type of stuff. So it is enough for one serving. It's just like one small bite, but then that adds up. They also have like toppings you could put onto it, but the toppings is a slight trap. If you want to eat more of the soba noodles, then the toppings may fill you up faster, but it could also be there to give you, you know, a little change of pace and, you know, get the taste buds to taste something else than the noodles. But it would be, I would think would be fun to try out, to see how it goes. I also want to try like takoyaki, or like actual takoyaki, octopus balls, and stuff like that. Karaage chicken, street foods, and stuff. Maybe line up the trip with like a festival so that I could see what it's like, get some street food, stall food, and stuff like that. It'd be very cool to see and experience. But yeah, find out other challenges they have and that can possibly be done. But yeah, it's very, Wanka Soba is very interesting to see people do the challenge for that, though it will take a toll on you because you'll be extremely stuffed by the end of it if you're not careful, since yeah, that adds up a lot. And then as they empty the cup, they will place the bowl they were using off to the side, and you will just have like a stack of 90 to 100 cups right next to you as you're eating, and see how it dauntingly grows. And you'd want to, you know, keep going since you want to make the pile just a little bit bigger or larger, and see how far you can last. Just make sure you don't accidentally throw it all up or eat a little too much more than your stomach can actually handle. Then you should be all set. I think this could be a little bit more in line here. Let's see, how can I edit her face a little bit more to make it a little more cuter? I don't know if there's other like there's like monster ramen bowl challenge with a huge bowl of ramen. I don't know if I could maybe do that. But there's also a bunch of other random things to do. I also want to try visiting like a capsule hotel to see how that is, to see how nice it is. It looks pretty cool with how all of that is like a small confined space for a little relaxation. I didn't know what thingies are which keeping her hair together still. Yeah, I have no clue what's keeping her hair in these pigtails. I'm gonna assume it's this little thing right here, which is shown... oh, that's not what I wanted to pull. This right here. Okay, here it is. So for the pigtails, I think... yeah, you could see in the back, it's bow ties here. Oh, it's bow ties? It looks like bow ties. I thought it was like halos, but oh, that makes sense. It's a bow tie or a tie. So yeah, it's like tiny bow ties here, that's keeping her hair tied up. So it might be small bows, because I was thinking that it was like one of the halos, like how Chinatsu's ponytail is held up by her halo right here. And then how, oh, you know, also Rukudo is also a bunch of bow ties for her hair, so probably just the bow ties are somehow wrapped around it. But then how it's keeping its volume like this in its position, I'll call that anime magic. But yeah, I originally thought it was just a halo, just like Chinatsu until just now. Okay, so it is bow ties. I was trying to draw halos around her hair instead of the actual bow ties. Okay, well, I'm not going to change that now. I'm just going to leave that as a halo. I'm going to leave that as a halo for now. But okay, that's interesting to see. That her hair is not held up by a halo, but instead of her bow ties in the hair. Well, that will be a good note for future drawings of her, but not current drawing of her. Let's bring this down a bit more. Something like this, I think, should do. This is more of a... Let me quickly draw this out right here, maybe. Okay, so this could go maybe like this. Yeah, I think that looks good. And then I could flick it out. Gently flick it out. And bring it back down. Right there. Okay, that works. I feel like this is a little too big. I feel like I could make this a bit rounder. But let's see if I could actually edit that. So yeah, it is still in concept art, so we might be right. But we'll have to see. I don't know where else her halo would be on this. Oh wait, no. Her halo is back here above her head, but again, it is still concept art. So yeah, we'll have to see. And then her robot form doesn't have the halo. The halo only comes out when she goes to her human form. Okay. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see on how her human... on where they actually place the halo of everything and how everything goes. I think this could go for a little larger. A little more rounder on this. Let's see. Let's go down a bit. Let's flick it up. Flick it up and then make this a bit more round. I think that's a bit large, but I'll take it. And I could just do her neck here. And draw something like this here. Maybe something like this right here for now. That's good enough for now. Yeah, it's cool to see, like, instead of like a human transforms into a robot or a cyborg, it's the robot who transforms into a human and gets like human-like features. It would be cool to see how that's implemented, especially with like after 1.4 where you could walk around the overworld with whatever character you want. I want to see how that turns out. Did I winged this, didn't I? Hold on. Where's the pose? There's the pose. I don't have the head in the proper position. I flipped the head. What the heck? Oh, I drew this on mirrored. Okay, that's my mistake. Okay. What happens if I just mirror this? If I just flip this way, and I move her head this way and call it. I think this would be good. When continue drawing like that, I think that might work. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have to see how it holds up for them being virtual idols and VTubers. Hopefully they come out with a good song for them. The previous songs they've done is pretty good. I do love Ellen's song. And Ellen's song. Oh yeah, Caesar's song. Caesar's song is one of the ones that I liked listening to when it came out. Shark bite, gotta bite. Yeah, shark's gotta bite. Shark's gotta do what she's gotta do. Let's erase this a little bit. But yeah. Hopefully they drop more banger of the songs for new characters. We'll have to see. I wonder what songs they're gonna give Miyabi and Harumasa. It's also funny how Caesar's song is more like poppy, kawaii funk-ish, or like a anime shoujo type song, whereas like her trailer had like had rock or punk type music playing, and then it's like, oh, she's gonna be like a biker with like heavy metal type music for her trailer. But nope, it turns out it was just some cute kawaii funk and pop to her song, which I enjoyed, and I love those type of like anime opening type-esque songs. So hopefully they create a little bit more to subvert expectations. Always like the gap moe and a lot of that. How do you draw this sleeve here? Something like this, I guess. Does she? Okay, it's a little bulge for the chest. How would I bulge this out? Something like this, I guess. The sleeve could come down like so. Something like that. So yeah, hopefully there's a bit more interesting songs. I'll just draw this as a regular sleeve. I don't know how to properly do this. She doesn't have hair covering. Yotani doesn't have hair covering this part, so I'm gonna have to wing how this is supposed to look. This could go here, I guess. Jeez, so I'm getting extremely a bit too gassy. I don't know what's causing my stomach acid, just caused me to burp so often. But that's getting a little annoying. Oh wait, no, this goes straight down around here, so I don't need to draw that little lump here. I have to draw something else over here. Okay. So this comes up to a diagonal and comes down to something like this-ish, I think. Something like that. And this would have like a sleeve coming here. And this would have another outfit here. Something with like a little bit here like this. Something like that I think works. And a little bit of a thing here. This could come down like that with this over here. But yeah, it's interesting to see how Hoyoverse is now adding a lot more songs into their trailers, especially with how Rappa came out with her own rap song, and then Shalonen came out with her own DJ set mix. And to see how everything else with that goes. Would want to see a bit more on them releasing songs for each character. It'd be funny if Sitlali or Mavuika gets their own song, and what that would be. If Mavuika would just get like a rock song or something, or a heavy metal song being a biker. How is the pants drawn? This is like booty shorts almost. Let's see. It's like jean shorts, but not. Just like, no clue. Don't know how to draw the folds properly. I'll just make it smooth. Hoyo would slowly become a music company, almost like Riot. Riot is both a gaming company now and a music company, just producing so much music for their new characters or new bands for characters. So just gotta see what they do with all that. But yeah, hopefully it gets a bit more interesting as time goes on. I am on the wrong layer. No, that's wrong. Stop that. But yeah, hopefully more and more songs come out that we can all enjoy and listen to. What else is there for Zenless? Oh yeah, I haven't done Shield Defense yet for Zenless. I'll have to see how that works this time. Hopefully it's not too bad. I managed to clear all 7 stages in Shield Defense last time. Hopefully I can this time too. I gotta stop flipping. Okay, this one comes straight down-ish, like right here. But yeah, hopefully I could clear Shield Defense again this time. It got a little tricky since my main DPS for Electro is oh rip. Yeah, I think it reset like a few days ago, so there is a new one. I might try streaming my Shield Defense clear later today or tomorrow and seeing how that goes. But yeah, I'll have to see how it ends up. Though, yeah, with the last one being Electro coverage for the ending, it was a little tricky since my main DP is Grace for Electro. For my teams are very scattered. I usually use Jane Doe, Seth, and Caesar, or replace Caesar with Lucy for Team 1. Team 2 is like Piper, Lucy, and a Flex. So sometimes I might just use Jane. I might use like Jane with Seth is the #1 combo, and then I might replace it with Nicole, with either Nicole, Rena, or Caesar. And then Team 2 would consist of like Piper with Lucy and Bernice would be my Team 2. Or I might put in Caesar here. And both of these are physical coverage, so I don't have much on other coverage besides trying to run like Grace with Rena and Anby for Electro coverage. And sometimes I might replace Anby with either Piper to do a disorder composition, or replace these two with Bernice to do an even bigger disorder composition. These are like 3 of the teams I rotate between. Though I do have one more team where with Sokaku as main DP with Lycon, and a flex of either Caesar or Nicole. Because if there's ever like Thanatos or some annoying ice weakness enemy, I have to use Sokaku DP. Granted, Sokaku's only M2. I wish she was M6 so I could do even more damage with Sokaku DP, but sadly I'm relying on M2 Sokaku for that. But yeah, my #1 team is gonna be Jane Doe, since I only started playing the game when Jane Doe came out. So yeah, these are the main 4 teams that I usually run and rotate between depending on what coverage I can. And then for the Ether weakness enemies, I just chuck Jane into there and say, please get it done the best that you can, and usually get it cleared. I feel like Shield Defense in Zenless is a lot easier to clear than Spiraling Abyss for Genshin, since Zenless is a bit newer and most of my characters are max leveled for, well, level 60, but they're not like maxed out for their skills and talents. I don't know how to draw the legs nicely. I'll just draw it like this. But yeah, hopefully this one won't be too bad and I could scrape by, because for the past like level 6 and 7 I've barely made time with like 1 second left on the clock for S rank, using Grace and Rena with Piper or Bernice to try my very best to mellow it out. That looks a bit weird for the knee, but I think I'll leave it. Not much I can do to change that. I'll just do a mark here for the knee. Ellen, Anby, and Sokaku, yeah. That will be a good setup for now until we get more characters. Hopefully we get more A rank so we could, you know, fill out more team compositions and try things out. Lycon is a very good character. I recently pulled his signature weapon from the standard banner, which works extremely well, which is why I run Sokaku DP. Since Lycon could easily stun enemies and Sokaku can just tank the rest and do massive amounts of damage. Which is why I'm like, maybe I don't need Miyabi. I could just run Sokaku DP for now. Yeah, for 300 standard pull thingy, I have no clue who I would pull. But yeah, Lycon would be very good since you have Ellen. He would be the best one for you, since he gives Ice Res Shred. Why am I flipping this so much? And a little support here and there. Plus the stunning is a lot better than if you ran Anby with the team. That's a little too high. But yeah. Also, I don't know if Lycon will be good for Miyabi, but we'll have to see as more test runs come in and as she comes out. I think that's good enough for the legs. Let's see how this looks without the reference. It looks decently alright. Okay. The pelvis pants looks a little off. It looks a bit weird. I feel like this is not centered properly. Yeah, I don't have M1 for Rena, so I might go for Rena. I was thinking of Soldier 11, but since I have Bernice, I don't need fire coverage. And I also have Kaleda, so I could just run Kaleda and Bernice for fire coverage, with Lucy for Copium fire DP. I remember when I first played the game, my first 5-star was Kaleda. So for like the whole story and the beginning of the Shu defense area, I would just use Kaleda as main DP and just cope with that to see how far I can get. Didn't get too far, but Kaleda does carry her weight sometimes. Granted, she got booted from the team as I got better team compositions. How the heck do I draw her feet? I'm just gonna leave her barefoot. Screw it. She's getting bare feet. I'm not drawing her feet. Here, let's quickly actually try to understand how the foot is positioned here. Let's see. But yeah. I have all the 5-stars except for Soldier 11 from the standard banner, I think. Because recently I pulled Nicole. Not Nicole, I pulled Nekomata recently, trying to pull for Yanagi. I lost the 50-50 to Nekomata, so I think I have all of them. Ah, Soldier 11, yeah. Was your first one? Okay. Up. What? Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong. I didn't unlock that. Okay. But yeah. I'll have to. Yeah, I might stick to R1 for Rena, just so that Grace can do more damage, or Anby. I don't know if I want. If the rumors of getting a free Harumasa is true, I don't know if I want to replace. I don't know if I want to replace someone on the electric team with Harumasa, but it would be good to maybe replace someone with Harumasa for enemies that need electric clearance, especially since the next Shield defense will probably rely upon electric clearance, since both Harumasa and Miyabi are going to come out, so Shield defense will probably rely upon a mixture of ice and electro coverage. So I'm gonna have to plan for that and see how that goes. Hopefully it goes well, but have to see next patch. And then hopefully I can get as many as many polychrome as I can from Shield defense as possible. Screw it, that's good enough for the feet. I'm calling that good. I don't care about the feet, just the balance of everything is good enough. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, now what can I do here? Oh, I didn't draw her arms. That's the one thing I'm missing. I'm missing her arms. I didn't draw that properly. I'm just gonna hide her arm behind her body. I don't want to draw the hands right now. The hands are bane of my existence. You're going behind the body. I don't even want to draw mismangled hands right now. You're also going behind the body. Let's see. I think Harumasa is attack. From last I heard, Harumasa is an attack agent. So we won't really get much anomaly coverage with Harumasa. So I don't know if I want to run Harumasa attack. That arm looks a bit too long, but I'll leave it as is. Yep, that's Yotane. That's a weird looking Yotane. That's a grown up Yotane. It's not as short as actual Yotane. I think I used the wrong proportion size for her. Let's draw a little bit of the sleeves for the pants here. But yeah, Harumasa is going to be an attacker, I think, who relies on crit rate and traps to deal most of his damage. So he would pair well with Rina and maybe Anbi. Have to see a little bit more on that, and if that is actually going to be reliable news, and if we can actually use him. Apparently he's not going to be too much better than just building Anton, but I don't want to build Anton, so I might as well maybe build Harumasa, but I might just stick to Grace, Rina, and Anbi Copium and pray they're enough for Shield defense. And I'll have to see if the fates will smile upon me or destroy me for my decisions of not investing. I don't know why this pants is going to look a little awful and awkward with the dots I'm drawing, so let's just not draw those dots into the pants. Let's just draw the lines and not the dots. Let's just draw weird pockets somewhere. Pockets could be like right here and like right here-ish for a pocket, maybe. You have like a weird strap here. No. How does the folds of the pants look? It goes across the whole thing for like a little weird fold here. And then another weird fold comes up here into another triangle. Don't need to worry too much about the folds there. This one has some collar here. And then a little bit more here. And then the arm sleeve comes down like that with a rotund little seam there, another seam coming here-ish. Sure, I'll take that. And then another seam here. I feel like that looks off, especially the arm looks too long. I could redraw this arm and make it smaller or shorter. Let's see if I could fix this arm. Let's see if I can make it a little bit more downwards. It's like maybe here and then over here instead. Yeah, I think right here. No, that still looks off. It needs to be equidistant. But I don't know. This comes down, and the center of it's like right here. So it would actually be over here a bit more. I would assume it'd be a bit more here. So the arm could come here, I think. And then let's make this a little bit more here. And then I think this arm should come like right here. No, this needs a little bit more of a fold here to simplify shadows. And simplify that this comes down here. And that this needs to be a little shaded in. Yeah, no, that looks weird on the arm right there. Can I just not... Oh, it's perspective too, so I have to draw the arm in respect to something like this. So it also curves inwards a little bit, actually. It's a little bit weird, though. Something like this, maybe. Looks a bit awkward, but I'll take it. I'll take this. I'll take it and run. I think that's good for now. Zoomed in a bit too much yet again. And I think that's good. Nice, okay. Perfect. Perfectly imperfect. Let's give her stockings and let's fix her knee. What's wrong with her knee? Why is her knee look so disheveled? Let's just make this a bit rotund. And blip. Blip. And then stockings. Stockings, because why not? Okay, that should be decent. It's just her body is a little bit too big. I would say it's a little bit too long for her. So what happens if I just free transform this and I just forcibly shrink it to something like this? I think that still works. Maybe not. Actually. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll just leave it like that. And that's not as cute as I was expecting. That looks more coolish than cute. But I'll take it. Let's do her little bulbous eyebrow. And we're set. There we go. That is a quick sketch of a full body drawing of Utane. Let me just add a little rope band here and just fully color it in, because why not? And then let's see her shirt. Let's give this a little bit of a coloring in. Collar 2. This is going to be a light blue. So let's bring you down. And let's decrease the opacity. Yeah, decrease the opacity. And then just lightly shade it in. This would be extremely dark. I didn't draw Utane's other head thingy over here. That's my bad. I forgot to add that. So this could actually cover up this one right here. So that would cover that right there. Like that. And then maybe bring back to the brush and add a little bit more shadow, like right here-ish. And right there. With a little shadow here. And a bit of a darker one right there. Something like that, maybe. Let's maybe take away that. I think that's too dark. I think just a light shadow here works. Too large. Nice, that works. This could darken up a little bit. Huzzah! Hip hip huzzah. Okay. There's that, and then this could just be in complete shadow. This could be a bit more shaded in. Give her a little blush. And then shade this a little bit. Where's wand tool? Did I accidentally? Yeah, I accidentally selected the whole canvas again. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, something like that. Let's just color her hair in now. To signify a little difference here. Oh, one more. Let's do a 4 opacity. Make this a little bit larger. There we go. Boop, boop. Yep, there we go. Oh, I didn't shade that properly. Okay. One more thing needs shadow, and that's just you. Okay, now that's a slightly rendered Utane drawing. Okay. Can I add shadows to her hair? Let's see, how would the shadows look? A little bit like this. It comes up. Wait, what am I doing that for? Okay, then one more could be right there. Top one could be... We'll come back. Let's see... okay. Let's see... Goes up, comes down, goes up, goes here. Up, 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 and there we go. That's good. This whole thing is shaded. Oh, no, 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 no. This whole area is shaded. And then this whole area is shaded. And just a tiny bit here. And that could go right there. Okay, I think that's good. Now let's darken this up to maybe 50. And there we go. That is some Utane. That does not look like Utane exactly. Proportion's a bit too tall. I use 6 heads instead of 5 heads. But, oh well. That still looks pretty decent. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. So yeah. That looks pretty chill then. Let's see. That could go right there. It is looking very good, and I think I am done with this sketch compared to... Oh! Get over... No, no transformation, please. Cancel. Put this right next to this one. There we go. Compared to the other day's sketch for the full body, this one is looking a lot better. Getting a little bit on the proportions down. The arm doesn't look as wonky as it did before, so that's nice. The shading is there a little bit. Now I just gotta remember that her proportion size is 5 heads tall, or maybe 5.5 heads tall and not 6 heads tall, or just make her a little bit shorter for future reference. But yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Just looks more like an adult version of her or a teenage version of her. Going through a K-pop or rebellious phase. Huzzah! Oh, that's wrong. I don't want a brush size that big. But yeah, it looks pretty solid. Anything else I can add? Not really, no. Not for now. Now it comes down to what other things I want to try to draw for today. I already did... Oh. I already did the head drawings earlier. And then I did the body drawing. I guess I could draw one more pose of Utane and try to get the proportions down properly. Or I'll just stick to the same proportions and say screw it. I want to try drawing a skirt this time. The skirts are a bit hard for me to draw. A bit too flowy. Let's see. Dang, did not know I was streaming for 4 hours already. Almost 5, okay. So yeah, I'll just do one more drawing. Let's see. What reference do I want to use for this? Let's see, let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. I guess I could put this in for the search. Ooh, a hoodie. Maybe not. Let's see. I guess I could go with that pose. Probably. I'll use this pose then. We'll try drawing this pose. For Yutane. The hair go behind the hand? Yeah, the hair would go behind the hand. That hand's covered by a little band, so okay, that's good. That means I don't need to draw one of the hands. I'll take it. It is a little bit of a harder pose, but gotta challenge myself somehow to grow a little bit more and get better at drawing. Though, it's not as hard as an actual perspective drawing pose. So, it shouldn't be too bad. Let me make you a little bit smaller, like right here should do. Let me save real quickly. Control S, there we go. Don't want to lose any progress in any crashes, though I don't think Clip Studio Paint has ever crashed on me before. But it's never too late for it to try. Let's see. This could be the body. I'm gonna measure how tall is Futane. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Yutane is 5 heads tall. Okay, that's where I messed up on. I drew her 6 heads tall instead of 5 heads. Okay, it's a 5-head brain move, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 heads tall. Okay. Now I just have to get accustomed to that proportion. I feel like that's a little short, but that should be good. Okay, back to the pose. Let's see what pose this is. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's just try to get the gesture down. Let's exaggerate some of the movements here and there. Let's say the head is straight. A little chubby on the head. Doesn't hurt. Just sell the cuteness. Hello Sam, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Currently just doing gesture drawings or slight I don't know, just drawings and sketching basically. Even I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. Let's see, I think this could work for the stream. But yeah, how are you doing, Sam? Welcome, welcome. That's good. Let's see. That's nice, that's nice. What you doing? How you doing? Came to say hi? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, did the music stop? Oh, the music stopped. That's why. Oh, my playlist ended. Going back to loop the playlist. Drawing someone animating. Drawing your own OC or like fan art stuff? Which one are you trying to do? I feel like this could be a bit larger right here. Trains and vehicles. Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. Doing that for fun or... Oh, yeah, probably for fun, for learning, or something like that. Let's see... In what way are you? Oh, just for fun? Okay. Are you doing it for... Okay, isometric drawings. Is it for practice for anything, or just you want to draw some trains and cars? Just for the sake of it? Let's see, this hand pose comes right here. That's wrong, that's wrong. That's too long. Cancel. Okay. Just want to do it? Okay. Everything's just for fun. Just to do it for fun. Okay. It's always good to try. Oh. That's interesting. What are you using for the animations? Is it just like drawing software, or are you doing like 3D modeling? Let's see, this is a triangle, so her body is going to be a bit more like this for the center of gravity. Let's see, yeah, that's the center of gravity. Clip Studio, okay. Makes sense. Clip Studio's animation is pretty good. I do enjoy doing random animations, though the only animations I've ever done on Clip Studio is just making a ball bounce or a pendulum swing. That's the best I can do in Clip Studio Paint animations, especially with the standard version, not even with the premium, since you don't have access to a lot of frames if you don't have the premium or whatever it's called for Clip Studio. Okay. Yeah, I would not have a single clue on how all those would work. I used to watch a few videos on it, but yeah, they never stuck with me. It always just flew over my head, trying to learn how to do animations. So I'm just practicing on how to draw fan art and stuff like that for now, and seeing how things go. Let's see, I think this could work. The arm could come out, so that come a little bit out here. Ish. You'd have a gap, but not too big of a gap. I have no clue the reference of this either. I pulled off a random pose from Pinterest. What I'm actually gonna try drawing is Utane from Zenless Zone 0. So I'm just using the pose as reference to get the gesture down, and then I'm gonna try drawing Utane and seeing how that goes. Utane is one of the idol girls from Zenless who hopefully releases next patch. Or not next patch, but the patch after next. But yeah. So yeah, most of the times I usually just pull a random pose reference from Pinterest or something that looks cool, and then I try to draw an anime character over that. Or just a fan art. I just usually try to use something like that for reference. I think that's... is that too long or is that too short? But yeah, right now I'm just trying to get the gesture down, and then I'll work on proportions afterwards, and then move on to actually drawing the character over everything. But that'll take a little bit of time and slow practice to make sure it comes out relatively nicely. I haven't done other characters from ZZZ yet. I've just been doing gesture practices. I did another one of Utane here in casual clothes from the other pose reference from this one, but I haven't drawn much other Zenless characters except for like a few head drawing practices. I did of more of Utane here, and then more of the other idol girls of like Rokudo and Chinatsu. Hopefully they come out soon, but I'll have to wait and see. And then if I want to draw any other characters, I might try drawing maybe either Bernice or maybe Lucy or Piper, or maybe Jane. Jane seems like a fun character, but if I want to try drawing any other characters, I think I might try Bernice, since her hairstyle looks fun and seems relatively simple to draw. I think. I would hope to believe that it is relatively simple to draw. But I'll have to see how that compares when I actually try to draw that. But yeah. Though for the most part, I draw Hololive fan art. Just of either Oshis or whatever. The most recent one I did was just of Hako Spells in a Race Queen outfit, since one of my references was from a Race Queen cosplay photo shoot, so I just drew Bei as a race queen. I think that gets the gesture down relatively, but this could come a little closer to right there. But yeah, I don't know if I want to draw a little bit more of other Zenless characters. But yeah, right now just practicing to do more fan art of more Hololive characters. I want to try drawing a bit more of, or just try drawing one full drawing of fan art of either Fauna or Chloe, because since they're graduating soon. I also liked Chloe's design a lot. I used her for reference when I was practicing drawing in the beginning, for like head drawing practices a while back. So I want to actually draw a full fan art of Chloe before she actually graduates next year. So I'll have to find a way to actually accomplish that. So yeah, before they all graduate. But yeah, gotta improve a little bit. I don't even know what would try to draw as fan art. Probably gonna have to look for a few poses and a few references to draw, or look for some sort of meme around her to try and draw. The only meme I know about Chloe is that she's a stinky orca, because she's mainly a Japanese streamer, and I do watch her stream sometimes, but I do not understand a lick of what she says in the streams. I just watch her singing streams, sometimes her just chatting streams in the background while I'm eating or something. But hopefully I can one day learn Japanese so I can actually understand what the heck is being said in an actual Japanese stream, instead of just sitting there clueless and just listening for fun. But yeah, hopefully I actually get to drawing proper fan art. Well, not proper fan art, just more fan art of characters and Oshis and other anime characters or Zenless characters. Maybe some Genshin characters in the future. For now, I'm just taking my time learning and trying to understand how to draw the human body in proportions. I think that looks a little off. Yeah, that looks a bit off. The chest is too lean towards the right a little too much. I know an easy solution. I could just move the head to the left. Why was I going to try to move the whole body to the right when I could just swap the head to the right to the left a little bit? There we go. That makes everything look the tiniest bit better, I think. Yeah, I think this right here is good. Also, thank you, Menevi Dwight, for following me. I don't think they chatted, but they followed me. So thank you for the follow. I forgot to check the follows and stuff like that, but thank you for following. Let's see. Let's get back to trying to draw this a little bit. Let's see. Oh, that's not it either. Now, how do I want to draw the rib cage? Let's go down a bit. Right here, I think works. Oh wait, no, this is mainly a straight. You could curve it a little bit, but it's mainly straight. That's not proper. This music is from a Japanese channel. It's Blue Keyboard. Let me check if I just search up on YouTube Blue Keyboard, if that works. Blue Keyboard Lo-Fi, I think. If you search that up. Nope, that will not get you what it is. Let me see if I can paste the link into Twitch real quickly. Please let me work. There we go. Okay, that works. This is the link to the music right now that I'm listening to. I would not know how to say it because a lot of the characters are in Japanese. But yeah, Blue Keyboard is the channel name. That right there is the link. No problem. I found it one day just trying to scroll looking for non-copyright free music. It's relatively copyright free as long as you mention them in the description somewhere. Though I probably should add a music description in my channel to let people know where the music's come from that I'm using. So I'll probably get to that sometime soon. Granted, I use music from a bunch of non-copyright channels, so I'll have to figure out how all that works and how I could maybe do a command to show what is playing at certain points of the stream. But yeah, it's very chill. I do like the music from this channel. Sometimes when I'm just studying or practicing drawing like how I am right now, just have it in the background to listen to. Let's see. How do you draw the torso for this? Just a bit more so like this. It's like a big pants underwear. It's gonna be covered up by the skirt anyways, so don't really need to worry too much about getting the pelvis shape down. Just the general shape of it down, more so than anything. So I think that can be relatively set. But yeah. So I need to draw the belly button. The belly button's like right there. Right there, I think. Okay, the arm is like here. Connects underneath like that. This arm could follow a little slant here, going down. This comes up, so yeah, this could go right there. And this follows a slant here. Let's see. Like right here, I think this could work. And this could come down a little bit like this. That's a little iffy on the drawing, but seems alright. I'll leave it. Okay. Let's bring this down a little bit. And that should do good. How do I want to draw the hands? So I have to understand the shape a little bit. It's like this. You have the thumb, the palm being made of 2, 3 spheres. One here, one there. The knuckle coming up like this. The other hand's coming down, following here. Ish, like that, I think. The thumb coming from here. So that would be something like this, I think. Yeah, hands are highly annoying. Though yeah, Clip Studio Paint does have the 3D tool to help. But for now, I'm just gonna stick to randomly sketching crappy hands for this instance. When I want to learn how to study hands, I'll probably use Clip Studio's 3D models to help a little bit. Also, just find it a little tedious to pose the hand, though I think this hand pose is relatively simple. They're probably going to have a preset for that pose already anyways, but I think that right there is decent enough for a start for the general position. I'll probably have to study hands. Well, no, I'm going to have to study hands at one point in time and stop avoiding it. But right now, I'm just going to avoid it like the plague. Because hands, not today, not today, not for me. I think that might be in the newer version. I don't know if they allow 1.0 users to do that. I'm still on Clip Studio 1.0, even though there's already like 3.0 and stuff out for Clip Studio. So I don't know if they allow 1.0 users to use the new functions. Because I remember that like a lot of the newer functions are locked behind the newer updates. So I'm just sticking to Clip Studio Paint 1.0. So I don't think I might have access to the hand scanner. If I do, that'd be cool, but I could just look at my hand and try to draw it that way. And just try to mirror my hand in my mind or something. Or something like that. Can't really mirror it, but I could just try to assume what the hand would look like reflected. But yeah. It's also weird since I can't really picture anything in my mind since I got aphantasia. So I can't really think or imagine what I'm drawing in my mind or see an image of whatever I'm drawing. So I'm just usually just drawing based off of feeling and what I think looks right. Take the thought from your head and you don't. Yeah, I can't really yeet what I think in the head. I could only write what I assume it looks like. Since, like, the example for most stuff is like, if you could picture an apple, how clear is it? For me, I see a blank space, baby. Let me write your name. But no, it's just a big blank empty space in my brain. So probably can't yeet what I imagine into the paper. But hey, it helps saves me the trouble of not matching up to what I thought I wanted it to look like. That some people might have, that I know one of my friends has when he comes to drawing. I'm not sure either, because like when I talk to one of my friends, he's like, he could imagine what he wants to draw and the outcome of it, and like he already has a preset image of what it's supposed to look like and how he wants it drawn, and like this certain pose, this certain outfit, this certain shape. Well, for me, I'm like, yeah, no, I generally want the character to be in a standing pose, doing a jumping pose or something, maybe smiling, maybe a skirt, maybe a tank top or a t-shirt, and something like that. I just have descriptive words of what I want to draw rather than a full image of what I want to draw. I don't think that's how you draw feet, but I'll leave that as is. Normal in that sense is what's normal to whoever is asking the question. Well, no, normal is different for everyone, so there is no such normalcy for any of that. It's just what's normal for you, and what you can imagine, and what you can deal with, and what you can understand in that sense. For me, though, it's just a bunch of descriptive words or phrases of what I can and what I want to try to put onto a paper and see how well I can interpret my thoughts, basically. That's a little too thick. I will do another pass over. Something like that. Sure, I'm not even sure what I see. Like if I think of get an image, but it's just a picture of an apple, but that you've seen somewhere. Okay, yeah. There's multiple different stages of aphantasia and image. Oh, my model is glitching out. Okay, I'm gonna have to recalibrate that later. But for some people, whenever they think of an apple, they could imagine the apple. So it depends on like how you can imagine the apple. Is it something you've seen before, or is it something you could just instantly imagine? And then, are you able to rotate the image in your head? Are you able to see all 360 of the apple and rotate it in your mind? And then, is it colored? Is it red, or is it black? Is it white? Is it monotone? Because some people could see pictures and images, but they can't see color in their mind. While some people could see the full image, but as a picture and not be able to rotate it. While other people can see like the full apple, they could rotate it, they could turn it left, or they could turn it right, up and down. So yeah, it's like a different thing. And then some people says, yeah, it's a very weird on like what the brain can do and how you can imagine things. Because some people could like rotate the image, some people could like take a bite out of the apple and then imagine the apple again with that bite taken out of it, and then rotate it again, or they could just keep taking a few bites and see how it looks with that rotation. Same thing with a cube. Can you imagine a cube in its different perspectives? Can you cut off a piece of the cube, and can you still understand the picture of the cube or the cut out cube as you rotate it in your mind? Which is very weird that some people are able to do. Yeah. But that's all, yeah, that's all maths in a sense. But then like, yeah, as you do more complex shapes, are you able to like rotate in your mind? How clear is the image? Are you able to understand it to a relative degree? And stuff like that. It's a little bit tricky in that sense to wrap your mind around something like, well, wrap my mind around something like that. Since, yeah, I can only think of what that could be like. And then another type is like, can you imagine the taste and smell of stuff, which is another type of aphantasia, I think. Because I don't know if people could remember the taste of things exactly, and like as they're imagining a food, can you imagine the taste and how it tastes like, and like remiss in how like sweet an apple is, or how sour it might be if you were to eat one right now. All I can imagine is like, an apple is sour, I guess, or something like that, or sometimes sweet if you eat it. But some people are able to, some people are able to recall the taste of everything as if they're eating it right then and there, or if they're like able to experience it even though they're not actually experiencing it. So yeah, the mind works in very mysterious ways in the buffs and debuffs you get in all of that. So I think for me, I've gone full-blown aphantasia for all senses, so I cannot recall images in my head, I cannot recall like touches of things I've touched and how things feel, or if I try to recall it, I could slightly understand it, but I will not remember the texture of things. Same with taste. Model is glitching out a little bit. I could remember the tastes of some foods, but not really. Yeah, I have no clue what you would call that, where if you make an annoying sound, and then you could just recall it. It's like how some people could see a chalkboard and someone just mentioning scratching their nails on the chalkboard. Some people could just get shivers just remembering that sound, and probably just hear an audio visual or hear an audio cue of that in their mind without someone actually doing it, as if they're remembering it. I could remember sounds and stuff, but I can't remember like specific sounds like that. Though I could remember like songs, lyrics, and tunes and stuff. But when it comes to like actual sounds like that, it takes me a while to remember and see what it would sound like. I think the proportion's a little bit off, but yeah. It's a little weird, to say the very least. I think the legs could be shortened a little bit. Let's fix this up a little bit. But yeah, I would not know what you would call that though. The science of the human body is quite interesting when you learn more about it and how different people could see and view the world and how they think. Because, yeah, I didn't learn that I had aphantasia until like earlier this year. So I always got confused, or not confused, but you know, whenever people were like, close your eyes and try to imagine this, I'm like, okay, and I'm just imagining the descriptive words, especially like in college when I took a psychology class, and they're like, close your eyes and meditate. Imagine you're in a field of grass, it's sunny, it's windy, it's breezy. I never really could do that since I can't really imagine said field, said wind and stuff, because all I see is just a blank space and just black, pitch black darkness. So yeah, it's very interesting to learn a bit more on how the human body reacts to all of that. So yeah, because yeah, like a bunch of meditations or stuff like that, like imagine you're in a room, imagine you're in a field, it's sunny, it's breezy. Can you imagine the wind on your face? Can you imagine the clouds? Imagine the trees swaying as you're relaxing there, sitting under a tree. Can you feel the sunlight on your skin? And stuff like that is like something some people can do for meditation to like relax and stuff. But I never really understood it, as I said, since it's not something I'm privy to being able to do, but other people can do it and probably find a lot of relaxation and comfort in doing that for a nice solid meditation method. For me, I just stick to breathing methods like the box method or something. But yeah, imagining you're in a field and stuff like that, relaxing, taking a deep breath, how that field's going, nice breeze, nice tall grass, and everything else. Cloudy. Are there animals in the field you're imagining? Are there dogs, cats, family members, deer, rabbits, or otherwise? How good can you picture the image in your mind? And how vivid and detailed is the surroundings? Is it just a plain, or is it a plain bordering a forest or woods, trees? Is there maybe like a log cabin at the edge of the field or something like that? And just thinking more and more, coming up with more scenery. How much can you add? How much can you take away? Is it a bright sunny day? Is it sunset? Is the sun rising? What time of day is it? Is it nighttime? Daytime? If it's nighttime, can you see all the stars? How clear are the stars in your mind? How clear is everything? So yeah, it's very interesting to see or to try to imagine that. Reminds me of when I read Sherlock Holmes back in the day for like school summer reading and stuff. Where you'd have to, what do you call it? Pick a book and reading Sherlock Holmes. Well, the description of Sherlock Holmes is he would have a library in his head where he would go to pick out books. And he would pick out books in his brain and be able to imagine reading said books with all the information in it. And he would have a mind map of with books of all the information he would need and have to figure out everything. So yeah, it's very interesting to see. But that also makes me think of like weird isekai or anime tropes where like you are trapped in a hallucination and an enemy has to make you see something. since if you have aphantasia, you can't really picture anything in your head. So does that mean people with aphantasia who can't imagine anything, are they immune to like illusions from magic or stuff? On why like some characters who are immune to magic are not just somewhat stupid as a cop-out, but like they can't even picture what the caster is trying to imprint in their mind. Is another thing that I've thought of, is like, how far can the aphantasia buff you in like a D&D or a magical world setting and all of that? Because like, if you can't even imagine pictures in your head, how can a magic caster or illusionist make you imagine something that isn't actually there, when there is no ability to form images in your brain already? So yeah, that's another very intriguing point, since it's like, I can't really imagine things, so I am immune to your hypnosis and illusion, so I will strike you down with my sword or something. And how that would work in a campaign or stuff. I never played D&D or anything like that, but it would be funny if the DM or someone just allowed that to go past. Yeah, would they just see the descriptions, or would they just, you know, think of the descriptions but not actually see the actual images of what you're talking about, and how all of that works in a sense? Since it's like, well, your illusion failed to go through and stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't know how that would work, or how like a story writer would try to incorporate that into their story and make it a thing. But yeah, it does seem like an interesting point of contention for why some characters might not be able to be fooled by illusions, instead of the same old cop-out of they're just too stupid to see said illusion, and their brain just can't have the capacity to do it, but instead they just literally can't imagine or picture images in their brain, which allows them passive immunity to stuff like that. But yeah, also, don't know. It's different for everyone, but yeah, it would be quite interesting to see how that would play out in a story, and how that would be going about bickering about that. I think that arm is too long. Let me check in comparison to this one. I feel like, oh no, it's the exact same length. It just feels long. Okay. Is that the same length as this arm though? Oh wow, it is actually about the same length as this one. Okay. It just feels long, but it's not actually long. Okay. But yeah. Seems like an interesting thing to go about. Though aphantasia, I think, is like a recent discovery in like the past, like 2014, 27, or 2010-ish. Or early 2000s, since there wasn't too much information and details on it. Since, you know, people live their whole life in their own mind without, you know, talking to others about what they see, think, or hear in their mind. Which is why, like, some people with... Oh gosh, my alarm just went off. Which is why some people with aphantasia will not know they have aphantasia until someone talks about it or tells them about it, or stuff like that. It's also like with how some people have an inner monologue where they could hear their own voice in their own head while they're thinking, or they might hear someone else's voice or something else and they will be able to talk and think. While some people don't have that inner monologue whenever they're just thinking. Granted, I do have the inner monologue, so I can think, but Other people might not. I don't know what I would do if I just had both aphantasia and no inner monologue. Then that would be weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would also mean yeah, if you don't have any like thoughts in your brain and you just act as things happen, and if you don't have like an inner monologue and you don't have the ability to picture images in your head, you could technically be immune to mind reading and stuff, since you don't need to train your mind to not think of anything when you're already head empty. That's literally the definition of perpetually head empty. Just being a head empty guy for your whole life. That would be weird though, but yeah. The inner monologue is just like, I don't know, just talking in your brain. Basically what I'm talking about right now, out loud, but just in my mind, basically, is for the inner monologue, and just hearing my own voice talk about this or think about this in my own mind. It's like a narration, basically. This is the best I can describe it. Narration of what I want to do, or contemplation of what I want to do before I actually do it. This leg could use a little bit of work. Yeah, that would be an insane buff. Just build a character of like, hey, my character has a bunch of, let's say, quote-unquote debuffs, such as aphantasia, has no inner monologue, and stuff like that, and then when things happen, mind reading or illusions or hypnotisms, it's like, nope, I am completely immune due to my previous debuffs of no inner monologue and no imagination due to aphantasia. So that would be an interesting debuff to buff situation to see play out. How would I draw the opai on this? I think something like this would work, but yeah. That'd be a very interesting situation to see play out. This has to cover the bottom of the arm like this since it's diagonal. I think that works. But yeah, it is a very interesting thing to do research on and learn more about the human brain and how other people think and how they perceive things. It's always very weird since we never actually sometimes take into account how other people may view the world or view things, how they see things. Basically, it's like comparing sight between a color blind person and a person who can see colors. Almost. Maybe almost. But yeah. It's a little weird. Okay. So you got the colorblind debuff. But yeah, don't know how that could explain as a buff. Yeah, that could be a bit challenging to explain. Especially, are you like specific colorblind to like some colors or just full on? Because like, yeah, it depends on how severe the colorblindness and explaining all that. Duotronopia or something, okay. But yeah, it's a little strange on all of that. How do I draw her tits? I have no clue. But yeah, colorblindness, I would not know. Or that, etc. Yeah, it could be a little weird for all of that. Oh, okay, so Trinopia is the one between red and green. People are always like, you know, but it looks like I've never seen it added that way and just isn't a thing for. Oh, that I accidentally hit the wrong thing. Okay, okay. So A bit strange and weird for all of that. Oh, since it's Christmas time, it's a little bit hard to see all the red and green Christmas colors. I guess Christmas is not colorblind friendly for that one aspect of the red and green decorations all over the place. But yeah, we would not know how that might appear to you and how that might seem. I feel like that's too small. What the heck? Yeah, that's the thing. You never know what they see and they never know what you see. It's a stark difference between the two. Since you can't really distinguish the colors or see it. I think I can make this a little bit larger. Put this down here, maybe. Okay, I think that could work. It's cool to just keep going and seeing how things could look and could go. I think that's a good base reference. I can actually start drawing now. Maybe. But yeah. Life gives you quite a lot of challenges to go through, at the very least. It's always exciting to see what the hell life will throw at you. But, oh well. Just gotta live and learn with it. And try your best to make the best out of it. When life gives you lemons, you gotta find some water and some sugar, cause life ain't giving you any of that to make lemonade. So you gotta find a way to make your lemonade somehow. But, yeah. It will be what it will be. How would I draw her corset? What? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. It's a bit lower. I drew that off. My bad. Like seeing people and other people have their clip studio. Oh yeah, it is cool to see other people's clip studios setups. I forgot where I took this setup from, or I think this might be the default setup. But I remember seeing someone use a similar layout as this. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Or my old setup used to be having the navigator on the left as its own tab, so I could see the canvas as a whole, or I would create a new window and have the canvas up that way, so I could see everything as a whole, so I don't get too confused about everything. I think this is where this is situated. I really gotta learn a little more anatomy, especially female anatomy when I'm drawing, so I learn how to place everything properly. Right now I'm just winging it all. I think that's enough for the winging. I think this could be a little bit more diagonal upwards. But yeah. It's always fun to experiment with it. Oh, this could go a little bit there. Looks pretty similar but to this, except there's a color history bar along the bottom. Yeah, having the color history is very nice when it comes to coloring and stuff. Though, for now I just do sketches. Though, for coloring, sometimes I just randomly pick colors and I just blend them all together and pray it comes out nice. Just pray it comes out nice to the best of my ability. Let's see. Oh, I should draw references for where her eyes look. I don't need body references no more, I think. Do I want to draw shapes? One more pass over of shapes with cylinders and stuff to understand the geometry of everything? Nah, I'm gonna ignore learning proper geometry of the body. I'm just going to move on to drawing the character. I think I've spent a little too long fussing over trying to get the best base for the drawing. For this one, no, I'm maybe if this comes out nicely, I might give it some base color and leave it at that with a base color and a few shadings. If not, I'm just gonna do same thing I did for this one and just use like a monotone shading for everything, and just use my current pen just at different shades and opacity to shade everything. Oh, that is a little too dense. And just shade with this instead and just use a single tone shading. It just depends on if it comes out nicely or if it just comes out sketchy. Because sometimes if my sketch turns out nice, I will export it to a different a different file and then actually properly draw it. But if it's not good, then I'll just leave it as a sketch and a practice drawing so that I could just practice drawing everything. But yeah, it will be what it'll be in like 30 minutes or so. I'll see if I want to color it or not later. Though coloring is get a little difficult here and there. That is crooked. That's not even straight. Why can't you draw something straight, my guy? But yeah, I'll have to see on whether I want to fully color this or not. Yeah, let's draw this for reference. If I want to, I forget the eyes should be one eye apart, but sometimes when I draw the eyes one eye apart, it looks too far apart or too close. Can never find a good balance between the two, but just gotta try as I go along and get better at all that. Let's see, let's put this right here. I think I can make this a little thinner. We'll have to see what type of eye shape I want to give her. I feel like the head is a little bit too long. Her head is a bit more roundish to give it the more cute kawaii look, or the moe vibes in Japanese terms. I think something like that for the base reference. What type of expression do I want to give her? What expression is the other one using? Okay. Let's see. Concept art over her is... I don't want to give her the pouty look. I could give her the smug look. I might give her the smug look. Why not? Let's try to give her the smug look. Okay. Let's see. It's a little bit on the up and up. Like that, maybe. I'll refine that as I go along. Let's see. This has a diagonal going down, coming up here. I can make this straight, actually. I don't need to curve the eyebrow if I want to make it smug. Though, I should adjust that to make the eyes properly one eye apart. And not just guess. Let's guess and check. Okay. So the eyes should be right here. Yeah. You can't really mirror anything because it's all in different shapes and sizes. Let's see. I think I could extend this a little bit, like right here, as I take this portion off. I could leave this like right here. I can erase this. But yeah, mirroring could help a lot when it comes to doing some stuff, but sadly, mirroring isn't the end-all be-all when it comes to drawing nice things sometimes. It is good to use mirroring for some stuff, if drawing like a sword or a pole, But then if you want to do like a complex shape, sadly, mirroring just fails and can't keep up. Granted, it all depends on the perspective and the angle you want to see things at. Yeah, it very much depends what you're trying to draw and if it fits the formats of mirroring. If it's symmetrical, basically. If you're trying to draw something asymmetrical, it doesn't really help unless you will erase one side and then redraw over it, or just change things up just a tiny bit. Then you could maybe use a symmetrical ruler or a mirror ruler, but if not, then there's no point in trying to use the mirroring tool. Let's see, how do I draw her eye properly without making it look weird? Oh well, let's just do a simple sketch. I think in the beginning should work. Okay. I might do a second pass over on this, maybe with black ink to line art it. I might line art since this is probably going to be the last thing I draw on stream for today, before I go get something to eat for lunch. I have no clue what I am going to eat for lunch though. That will be something I'll have to find out later. In like an hour. I'll have to find out what I'm going to eat for lunch. I think I have some leftover ground beef that I can eat. Yeah, I'm in the US. Yeah, I'm in the US. I've been drawing since like 6 in the morning, so it's been... How long have I been on for? 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Going close to 6 hours by now. I wanted to make her a smug grin, not a worried face. So yeah. And then, yeah. First thing I ate was... What do you call it? It was just some egg muffins I made yesterday for like prep. I made meal prep for egg muffins with like red peppers and onions in it with some bacon and some cheese. Though that's not holding up too much right now, since it was only 2 and I ate that shiz like around 6 in the morning, so it's already 12. So yeah, it's been like 6 hours since I've last eaten anything. So yeah, probably gonna have to finish this up and then go grab something to eat. And then, don't know if I want to stream again later today or just take a break and then just continue drawing stream tomorrow morning. So yeah, I'll have to see how I feel later the day if I want to try continuing streaming, either drawing or playing a game. I also got to do the Shield defense in Zenless. I haven't finished that yet. I don't know if that's going to be difficult this this round. Hopefully it's not too difficult. It's probably going to have more electro coverage though, which will be a little bit annoying. But I'll find a way to get through that somehow. This could come down here like this, I think. And we'll go a little bit like that. Let's make this a little bit more opaque, so I could actually see what the heck my line art looks like. I don't need this no more. Oh, let's get rid of that line quickly and lower all of this. Okay. Let's see, and then I have to draw this simple M shape for the hair. It's always weird drawing the bangs with an M shape. I feel like I can't get it down properly sometimes. Other times I can, other times I can't. Especially when I did a fan art of Crony last year with her M-shaped bangs. Was very weird for me to draw. I don't know if I got that down properly, or if I was able to properly portray it. I'll put her bangs in front of her hand. I could make her hair go behind her arm or in front of her arm. I might just make it go behind No, I'll make her face, make her hand go behind her hair. Why not? Let's see, this one could go like right here. And this could go right here like this. Something like this could work, maybe. Let's lower this a little bit. Okay. I think right here could work. Okay. Let's just make the face a little bit more chubby-ish. Really cute vibe. But it's not properly done. But oh well. And facing the front could just be something like this. The top of the head like that. This could be a bit more rounder. Why not? This could just come off a little bit. And this could come here like that. Let's see, how's her other eyes look? It's more rounded. I don't like how I drew her eyes. Let's erase this top part and adjust it. Her eyes are a bit more upwards, not downwards. So it's more like this. Then the other way. And then I can just draw the eyelid right here. A little scuffed, but I'll take it. That's not any better, but it'll be what it'll be. How does her hair look? Her eyebrows, I mean. Again, the little balls, so let's just shade that in. Oh, that's a little bit iffy. Okay, I think that's good. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Whacking the mic again. Let's see, okay, there we go. That works. That works. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Okay, yeah, that's right there. How would that look from the side? Probably something more like this. Like antennas. It's almost like Hatsune Miku antennas for one of her outfits. A cyborg outfit. I haven't listened to Vocaloid songs in a while, huh? Well, actually, Deco 27 is Vocaloid. Did listen to Deco 27 recently. Granted, a lot of Deco 27's Vocaloid songs are just him being extremely horny. Since a lot of his songs, he just writes about sex or something. But it's in Japanese, so you don't know, you don't understand. It's almost like that one other Japanese song, Racing into the Night, which is just a song about depression and suicide? No. I've got one Japanese song, which everyone was just dancing and vibing to, but when you actually look at the lyrics, it was just a song about depression and wanting to kill yourself. So, Japanese songs really do hit you out of there with the mixed messages when you don't understand what the heck the song is about. Let's see. This hair could come up here. Yeah, this comes up here. This goes down. I feel like there's a Pokemon trainer with similar-esque hair. Maybe. I haven't played Pokemon too much. Yeah, a lot of music do be like that. Just weird messages in it. But yeah. 'Tis will be what it will be. People will write about what they want to write about. It is good songs though. Do enjoy listening to all of them. I think this comes up a bit more here. Let's see, this goes around here. I can make this come like this, maybe? No, I don't like how that looks. Let's make this a bit more rounder here. But yeah. Could listen to a little bit more music. And see. Granted, checked my YouTube recap and found out that my number one listened to song was just from Haku's Spells of La Roja. And just all of my top listed songs were just VTuber songs from Hololive and otherwise. So, not much diversity in that aspect. Granted, I do listen to other songs, but not as much as those songs, I guess. Looking back on it, I listen to those way more often than anything else that I could have listened to. Is the hair? No, I'll draw the body on a different layer, so I don't confuse everything. Wait. Do I want to draw the collarbone right now? Yeah, I'll just draw the collarbone. See how that looks-ish. Maybe. Okay, this could come on down to here and look like that. Yeah, this would be something like this. Oh, that's not it. Weird. I want to draw something like this. Just show the bust. Maybe. I don't know how to signify that. I'll leave that like that for now. I'll get back to that. Okay, that's rounded. This is actually a bit more pointed, I think. This is a little bit more pointed, like right here. Almost like a corset. Well, no, this basically is a corset. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. Next problem is the skirt. What was the method I learned to draw a skirt again? I entirely forgot. Something like this, I think. Oh. Let's erase a little bit of this. Okay, that's a decent base for the skirt. I think. Okay. So something like this could work. Maybe. That looks horrible. 'Tis what it is. Okay, that could go down. Oh, that doesn't look like the best skirt, but... Actually, no, what does Yutane's skirt look like? Is her skirt better to draw? So that's a lot easier to draw than what I'm drawing. Okay. really gotta work on drawing faces a bit more. That does not look right. Okay, this is looping a bit too much for the song. Let's switch BGMs quickly. There we go. That BGM was just the same song on loop for an hour, so let's switch to a different one that will not loop like that. A bit more variety, to say the very least. And everything. Okay, I think that's good. Nope, that's not good at all. That looks a little off. Looks very off, but oh well. Let's see, let's put this right here. We have something like this. I don't know. Let's just not have anything there. Let's bring this down a little bit more for the diagonal. Diagon alley. Oh, Harry Potter. Haven't watched that in a while. Wonder where that reference came from. I already know, but let's see. Think about Harry Potter. Mashal was a pretty good manga. The anime for Mashale, Muscles and Magic, came out, what, last year or a year before? Still haven't gave that a watch, seen all the clips. Probably should check that out. It was a decent manga, and there was a lot of memes that came out about it. It would be maybe a good watch. Let's see what this looks like if I just put the base color on for her. Just base color everything. Oh no, that's way too bright. Okay. Her hair is more pinkish reddish, so be more so from here. I think like that. Okay. Then let's just do random base colors. This one's gonna be a dark gray. Let's do skin tone. It's very pale skin is what she has. Up here too. Okay. Too pale, too opaque. Let's make this 0 opacity. I mean 100% opacity. I think that should do. Maybe not pale enough for her skin. I always hate picking colors for skin tones. Always throws me off if it's too dark, too light, or whatnot. It's always weird trying to get the right saturation for everything. I'll call that a decent enough. She wears full white, so let's just give her white everything over here. And then just do bare bone shading. Oh, her mouth. Let's do, what color can I give her mouth? Probably a light pinkish red. Her eyes is green. Let me go back and erase the eye shading I gave her. And give her proper eye coloring. Why not? If there's one thing I'll color properly in a sketch, it'll be somewhat the eyes. Just to give that little pop. I like the art style of some manga artists where they just leave, what do you call it? When they leave everything just in ink, black and white, but then you have like highlights in the hair, or the eye is like fully colored or rendered. It makes the art pop just a little bit more, and I like seeing that type of artwork in mangas and stuff to see how artists will, or manga artists will differentiate their works just a little bit here and there. Let's see, let's bring this up over here. So that's a little habit that I try to incorporate when I do sketches and stuff, of just rendering at least the eyes if I like it. But right now I'm just gonna do the base color for everything and then render the, render the eyes slightly fully. And just for fun, just for the last drawing of the day. before I call it off. Next, I need a little bit of yellow in a star shape. That's a little bit not the yellow I want. I want orangish yellow to yellowish. I think it's a saturated, it's a pale saturated yellow. In the shape of a star. And then orange center. Oh, I still have to do my Genshin and Zenless and Wuthering Waves daily later. Now it's going to be a little tedious. Gotta love and dislike the small tedious actions of making sure all your dailies are done in all those games to the best of your abilities. I think this is more of a pale neon yellow. Gotta make that a little larger. But, gotta do a bit more of the dailies. Get back on that grind. I do like Wuthering Waves though with the grappling hook. Though it gets confusing when I swap back to Genshin after playing Wuthering Waves, since the grappling hook is like the #1 way to traverse in Wuthering Waves. So when I go back to Genshin, I'm like, where's my grappling hook as I try to grapple to nowhere. Only thing similar to that is in Sumeru, I believe, with the grappling hooks. Or if you have Kanish, where you could use Aja to grapple to places, but that's on cooldown. But similar cooldown to what you would have had if you just played Wuthering Waves. The eye looks so weird. How do you make the eye look so weird, my guy? What the heck? Let's just do something like that. Something like this. Just do a big white smudge here. Big white smudge here. Let's change the color of her shirt to match whatever I used for the reference. So that's gonna be a brown, but a pale brown. I accidentally picked poop brown, and I don't want poop brown to be the color for all that. Maybe that's poop brown. Let's just go for tan. Charcoal. Maybe something like this. That looks a little better. And then let's just try to draw a little bit darkness on the edge to represent the sides of the corset-ish. Then there's a checker pattern all over it, which I do not feel like drawing. But I will draw nonetheless, because why not? It's gonna use something like this. And then let's do this quickly. Let's draw the checker pattern all over the place. And then that goes down. Something like this. This will look very cheaply done, but oh well. If I don't like it, I'll just mask over it with a color, block it in. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, let's not do the checker pattern. Let's not do the checker pattern. Let's not do that. Okay. I think that's good enough. That is subpar in comparison to what I did before. Maybe I should just stick to the 6-head ratio instead of trying to follow the 5-head ratio that Yutani has. Even though that is her proper proportions, I feel like just drawing 6 heads is a lot easier for me to come up with than drawing 5-head ratio and properly. Also probably just improperly drew her proportions. In comparison to the other one I drew earlier, I prefer the first one a lot more. The monotone one compared to this one. Could maybe save it with a little bit of shading here and there. But I think that's where I'm gonna wrap this up a little bit. I've successfully done my daily drawings of heads for Yutane and Fubuki. And then I'll probably continue drawing some more heads and more body drawings tomorrow. Might incorporate a few more full body poses and drawings tomorrow, so I could get better at doing that. Though for now, mainly just want to slightly improve upon drawing the heads. Thank you for those who stopped by. Sam, if you're still in chat, thank you for checking in, coming to hang out, and just come for a little chat. My current schedule is going to be around 6:30 a.m. EST to 11 or 12 almost every morning. Might change on the weekends, might end stream a little earlier on the weekends. But yeah, for those of you who came by to either draw, chill, chat, and whatnot, just came to hang out, thank you for coming. Thank you for who was it? Nano Kitsune and Minevi Dwight for the follows earlier, since I didn't get into that too much. But yeah, this will be Fomencio, and I'll be signing off for today. I'll continue tomorrow. So sayonara, adios, arrivederci, and goodbye. See you next time.